I think RuneScape music is going to be really nice. Can we start it at the beginning? Copy video URL. Hang on. Edit. Yeah, there we go. Then we hit loop. I'm glad I took a little bit of a break, y'all. I had some stuff happen last week that wasn't of the best. Got through it, and we're back. Streaming again. Not WoW. We're not streaming WoW anymore. Big source of the mental anguish I suffered is looking over and seeing 0 concurrent viewers fucking playing WoW. And it's like, man, I was so hyping this shit up. So excited to get on the grind. We cleared the raid. I'm raid logging until... I'm raid logging until it's time to grind it out to 50. Oh, I think, hang on. I'm gonna kill this. Black screen. You guys can yell at me. I don't think I have premium anymore. I think my premium quit working. Subscribe to Roblox Premium 2200. Okay. I'm premium again. There. Fixed. Can't believe I have that Roblox dev thumbnail being used again. We need to fix this browser window thing. How do I hide my bookmark bar? Hide favorite buttons. Wait, show favorite button. Never. Wait a minute. I can do something different. Hang on. Only on new tabs. That looks better. Hell yeah. I started working out the flow chart for Grandors, everybody. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm going to pull this up and we're going to edit in Studio. Woo! Roblox Studio. Your receipt from Roblox. Thank you. Hang on. Does that look good for Roblox Studio? Welcome to Grandors. Just want to make sure that looks good for everybody. Readable? No stats. No stats. No stats. Nobody has base stats. Brain-blowing, elegance and simplicity idea. Let me talk to you a bit about what I'm cooking up here. Here's what I've decided. The replayability for Grandor's Quest will have two parts. I want to have a recursive endgame experience that players can feel like they're earning something and they don't feel like their progress will have a limit. They can keep grinding and give some sort of leaderboard that compels people to keep playing, to keep pushing forward, to keep trying to flesh out their class and accomplish crazy stuff, right? Like a randomly generating dungeon type thing. I guess a good way to explain it would be similar to how Diablo does greater rifts in Diablo 3, where you go into a portal and it gives you this random ass dungeon with random ass monsters, and you can give it a greater rift level, and the higher the level, the harder the mobs. But the harder the mobs, the higher the drop rate. Higher the drop rate, better chance of loot, better rolls on the loot, things like that. And that's how they really optimize their class out. Is that they'll do they'll hit max level, and then they want to push past that and get sick ass gear. Because once you hit max level, you're not going to even taste good gear until you get to the point where you're doing consistent dungeons and some endgame content, right? And some of that gear will change what your abilities can do, will change the effect of your abilities, and that'll give some variation to how the classes behave, in the sense of, I don't know, there could be multiple different fighters that have different flavor, or magicians, or thieves. So the idea is that it's going to be, like I said, two parts. The first part's going to be that whole recursive end game where you get to keep running content, maybe really rare drop chances for cosmetics and stuff. I want to have a cosmetic system to make players feel like they can look cool and also perform. In the second part of progression that I think is going to be really cool is that my class system that I'm cooking. The class system that I'm looking at doing is that the idea behind Grandor's Quest, what gets you into the world is, I haven't thought that far, but I want something main storyline within the first level or two. Probably by level 1 you will have picked a class. You'll have to do some prelude quest, and then you'll do some little, you'll interact with, I guess, Grandor will be that'll be the name of the character that gives you the quest that is the backbone for your entire lore experience, for your entire story. Grandor will tell you, hey, go get whatever. I don't remember how many. I think I said 12, but I think 8 is a much more reasonable number. 8 or 10. And so my idea is, you start the game, you're in this town, you have no class, you're like a beginner class. Beginner doesn't really have any abilities, you can move around and talk to people. But the moment the story starts to kick in and Grandor's like, yo, go get these 8 boar hides and stuff, some big thing is going to happen that teaches you as a player holy shit, this isn't just let me go out into the field and kill 8 boars. This is something much bigger. We need to kill like these demigods of the realm and stop evil from spreading or some shit, right? And so at that point, the player will be presented with a choice, and that choice is what's going to determine what class they have. Now, I don't know what we want to call it, right? I don't know exactly what flavor I want to do yet. I've contemplated gemstone names, maybe different colored names, but we're gonna have different colors of classes. And what that means is how the stats are gonna work in Grondor's strength, intellect, dexterity, constitution, wisdom, luck. Those are going to be your 6 stats that you'll see present on items, among other very specifically named things like increase to physical damage and shit like that. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. We'll cross the itemization bridge when we get there. But classes will have different stats. Strength, intellect, and dexterity are not going to do anything. They're just numbers. But the class will have skills that scale off of those numbers. So we will have red classes. They will primarily scale off of strength. We'll have blue classes. They will primarily scale off of intelligence or intellect, whatever we want to call it. We'll have yellow classes. They will scale off of dexterity. There will be one, you get to pick from 3 classes when you start the game. You'll get to be a red, a blue, or a yellow. And that base red, blue, yellow are fighter, magician, and thief. Very basic, very templatable classes. So you get that class to max level, and then you master the class. And if you'd like, if you don't want to be a fighter anymore, if you don't want to push through the end game as a fighter, you can go back and pick a new ruby class or a new red class or whatever. And once you master fighter, you unlock the rest of the red classes, and you can basically have opened up that thread of I have mastered the basic like strength class. So I get all the strength classes, right? When a player changes their class, they're getting reset to level 1 no matter what. Except if they've mastered a class. They go to max level when they go back to that class. So if I max, let's spitball some stuff. Fighter subclasses could be so we have fighter, right? We'll just type it here. Let's say some fighter subclasses would be barbarian, juggernaut, warden. And magician might have some stuff like sorcerer. Well, maybe instead of, I guess sorcerer, shaman, acolyte, right? And then thief subclasses could be marksman, assassin. What else would be very dexterity based? Scoundrel, maybe. That'd be, something like that. Anyways, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, warlock would be fine. Just fucking, I want to have a fuck ton of classes in this game. I like the idea of appeasing everybody's class fantasy. I'm using the same kind of design philosophy that I did with Pipscape, that Minecraft server. So I want to have a class for fucking everybody. If you play an RPG and you really want to have a class that does A, B, or C, fuck yeah, dude, send it. I want you to do it. I want everybody's class fantasy to be present. Even into the goofy shit, like clown. I want a clown combat class. I want a fucking, I want to have like the design philosophy for classes with Spectrum, right? I want tons of classes. Maybe crossover events, crossover classes. Yeah, like a pet tamer. We can have like a tamer or a summoner or something we call it, or a beastmaster. Or if we don't want it to be beastmasters, we can call it something else. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck we want, right? Who cares? A ninja. We call it a ninja. We put ninja in here. Fuck it. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, let's say I mastered fighter. So my 3 classes to pick from at the beginning of the game are fighter, magician, and thief. I'm going to play through as a fighter. Okay, cool. I'm level 50. Like, I'm level 49. You know, max level is going to be 50. Let's say, I'm playing as fighter. I really don't like fighter. I'm level 30. I'm a level 30 fighter. I think I'd like thief better. I'm going to go change thief. I give some currency to some NPC, and they say, okay, we're setting you to level 1. Go pick your class again. You're going to get reset right back to this point. And then you become a thief, right? And the thief is like super dex based. I'm like, hell yeah, I love thief. I go to level 30 as thief. I don't like it anymore. I think fighter was fun. I want to see through fighter to the very end. And if I decide not to play Thief anymore, I go reset my level. I go become a Fighter level 1 again. If I take Fighter all the way to 50, let's change that story a bit. If I say, oh, I fucking love Fighter. Fighter is so much fun. I go all the way to level 50 as a Fighter. Hell yeah, I get the stamp Fighter Mastery or whatever it's called. You know, you get to have some achievement that says you are certified Fighter. So when you reset, instead of being Fighter, Magician, or Thief, you now open up the rest of the red classes, right? So I can pick a Fighter, a Barbarian, a Juggernaut, a Warden, a Magician, or a Thief, because these are locked because I haven't mastered their base class, right? So if let's say I want to go Magician next, right? It's like, okay, yeah, let me level Magician. And I get it to like 30 or something. And I say, nah, I want to go play Fighter again because I have Fighter at max level. I want to do some max level content, pay some currency. I go to level 1. I pick Fighter. It sets me to 50 because I mastered that class. That means because I put forth the commitment to get that class to max level, I will return to that class at max level every time. So that way it gives some encouragement to just see a class through the very end, because maybe you get bored of it midway. And I think a big source of like earning your keep as a player comes from perseverance and pushing through what might be a slug. When you get to 50, then it's like, fuck yeah, and you unlock some shit, right? You get a mastery. And then every mastery you have will buff the amount of XP you gain on subsequent playthroughs. So that way you can level to max level faster, right? Up to the point of that mastery. That's a good idea. Class-specific trial. I like that too. Maybe not just hitting level 50, but you get to level 50 and do a very specific, the trial of the Fighter, right? You beat that and you have Fighter Mastery, then you're done. You're locked in. You've beaten the Mastery course. I like that a lot more. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get to that point in development. Because that's like a deep feature. I want to make sure that the first 3 classes are playable first. And then we'll release an alpha when they're playable. And then we'll work on the secondary classes as we go. I want to do a big data wipe before launch. I think is the fairest to everybody. So I'm going to state right now, when we move from alpha to beta, there will be a data wipe. When we move from beta to launch, there will be a data wipe. But there will be achievements to gain within the alpha, beta, that will roll over to launch and give you like cosmetics and stuff. So if you at least just join, that's going to give you something. If you get to a certain point in progression, that's going to get you something. Maybe titles, maybe cosmetics. I don't know yet. Whatever that may be, right? But there will be a reward for those who play now. And I will do advertisement the moment it goes into alpha to make sure nobody feels left behind. And so people could tell their friends. And it's like, oh, you should play this. You get rewards. Blah, blah, blah. And like some system in the hub that you could track that. So here's my next thing. Now that I've mastered Fighter, right? Fighter's perfect. Fighter's ready to go. I have a level 50 Fighter. I have mastered, I've done the trial, the mastery course, whatever. I am now a master Fighter, which opens up my ability to play Barbarian, Juggernaut, Warden, whatever. Let's say, yeah, I'm going to play all of these. Fuck it, I'm going to max Barbarian, Juggernaut, and Warden. I don't care. Now I have 4 class masteries. I have 20% extra XP every time, you know. Now I have better, you know, XP gain for when I play other classes. Okay, so I maxed Fighter. That's the big thing. I have Fighter Mastery. The visual, I'm going to contract people, dude. I'm sitting on a decent pile of money right now. I got paid from a project, and now I have the means to contract out 3D modelers and stuff. I want the game to be very visually appealing, and the gameplay loop feel good. I didn't see the percents, but I scraped through it. They're doing a new Legends, aren't they? I think that's the only big thing they talked about, and then some new Unite characters. I'm surprised Pokemon Unite is still going. Yeah, the new Legends look sick. 6th gen, really. Like, Kalos is weird. But I guess it's a Zygarde-centric thing. Yeah, so I have my red classes. I have my blue classes, my yellow classes. And then, if I max Fighter, that means I unlock the rest of the red classes. It's Legends. It's a different game entirely. It's not going to be Z. It's like its own thing. It's not going to be like an XYZ thing. It's going to be Pokemon Legends, where it's going to be more open world and lore driven, I think. Anyways, so you max Fighter, you've unlocked all the red classes. You max Magician, you unlock all the blue classes. You max Thief, you unlock all the yellow classes. Right? If you master those. I also later, after I figure out what classes fit in each of these, right? We're gonna have like a whole multitude of fighter, like red classes, blue classes, yellow classes. If I master fighter and magician, red and blue, that will open up purple classes. They scale off of strength and int. That's like paladin or some magical knight, right? Like some magical strength user. Maybe a monk, right? Things like that. So I like the idea of there being like the battle frontier in Gen 4, because something about that is satisfying to have in a game. What specifically of the battle frontier are you talking about? It'll have map exploration to some degree. You'll have to explain deeper, like outside of stream or something. But anyways, we're gonna have red, blue, yellow classes. If you max red and blue, you get purple classes. If you max blue and yellow, you get green classes. If you max red and green or red and yellow, you get orange classes. And it's gonna be a very color-driven thing. I think what I'm gonna do is the whole unpicking a class is just you as a player attuning yourself to like the runestone of the fighter. And when you've mastered it, you've fully digested all the energy of the fighter that the runestone has provided, which means your runic attunement skill is better, which justifies the whole leveling process being faster. And it gives you more access to red runes, like Rune of the Barbarian, Runestone of the Juggernaut, Runestone of the Warden, whatever. Runestone of the I don't know, whatever else we want to put in fighter, right? But that's the idea. Strength, Dex, and Int classes. Or I guess Strength, Int, and Dex classes. That's the colors that we're going to roll with here. So, if you max all three, you get white classes. They're going to be very angelic. They're going to scale on all three classes. It's going to be like the Diablo Seraphs. You get to play as those kind of motherfuckers. Huge, flashy lights. It's going to be like an OP, like a super OP class. Well, not like, okay, not super OP, but flavor-wise, it's going to be strong. I mean, it's just going to be a strong class. And then if you max at least one class of every color, you get black classes, like Obsidian, we'll call them, or something. And it'll be like weird classes that scale on nothing. And it's like a void, like an eldritch horror kind of class. So people can play what they want. So I think that's the direction. The replayability for this game will be in the leveling process and the recursive end game that I'm going to build. As far as quests go, they will be one-time completable. If you go 1 to 50 and complete all the quests, if you start at 1 again as a new class, you won't have any quests to do. I don't want these quests to give like crazy amounts of XP. I want very little in terms of rewards from the quests. And quest rewards ought not be destroyable. And if they are destroyable, I want to give them give players a message that say something along the lines of, I really don't want, you know. That's very easy. I think we need a script and server script service. That's like the character connect script. We can copy that from, not from file. We can copy this from Spectrum. Spectrum initializes a lot of cool stuff for a player. Also gonna get the data store script. So when a player gets connected to we don't care about that yet. Don't care about any of that right now. The number value? Yeah. I don't care about time played right now. How do I do that? Oh. Oh. So you do block comments. Forgot about that. Their default class? What should we call it? Classless? Or like unattuned? I don't know that civilian is a good name. I was thinking like civilian or citizen or something. Or lost. I can always grab this snippet later. So that probably works, right? Yeah, that sticks it into their player. So I don't need this. I'll leave it for now and I'll fuck with it later. There's got to be a better way to dictate, is a player in the menu or is a player not in the menu, instead of this team thing. Player added runs once per session, doesn't it? I want him to log in and have like a main menu. I don't know. Or do you want him to join the game and just start? I guess there's no reason to hit play. To like have a big opening cutscene or anything. Fiddle, I am dismissing any suggestions for anything. I don't know about that. I'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't know if I want items to be that attached to the player's experience. It's just a sword, right? Because if they level up with use, what's the point in ever getting a new sword? Just level yours up, right? Everybody gets one weapon? Yeah, no way. Adds less interaction because that's less items people want to go farm. I guess takes away interaction is a better way to put that. So we would say local. No, we don't need, I mean, If they click play on my game, exactly what I'm thinking. I don't know. Is there a reason to have a main menu at all? Like a credits button? Let's think about it for a second. There's no reason to have a main menu if there's no save slots. You get one character progression. Thought about that, Grub. Something similar to that was what I was thinking. I don't know if we need to save somebody. Like, it's going to be some kind of conflict that helps also introduce this plot of the main story that forces the player to make the choice of class. So they're going to start out classless. If they don't got anything, they don't get a means to get experience points until they pick their class. I don't know that I need a character connect script. Oh yeah, character connect script, sure. That just grabs the player. So that way when the character gets added, we do character things. The data score script is going to initialize anything they have. How do we want to... For the sake of performance, my thoughts were take the Vestiria approach of every zone having its own game, right? And it carries the data from game to game with you when you like go between zones. Though if performance isn't an issue, I guess we'll get to that point when we get there, eh? I'd like a big contiguous... It'll be complicated, but it's worth learning. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Well, it wouldn't need to save anything. It would just, when they connect to the new experience, just reload. Right? The new place, I guess, within the experience. Because the experience is Grondor's quest. The place is going to be the zones. The reason why I want a main menu, Grub, is because if they click play, and if each zone... I'm going to make it as open as possible. I mean, each zone is going to be large. Fiddle, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You're rushing, man. You got to realize you can't just do everything at once. You got to have baby steps. We got to discuss how the game's going to play. Yeah, I appreciate the input, but Kat's going to look at doing UI design for me. I want to get her involved. So... the reason why I want a main menu, Grub, if push comes to shove and we can't have a super large open map and we have to break it up into different places, like this region, that region, this region, right? And then have like little doors that lead you into each region depending on what you do. Having a main menu in just a centralized, like here's where you load in, and then clicking play, so the game on click will teleport you to the place that you were last at, right? I don't want to do it with a hub and then dungeons. I'm not doing it like Dungeon Quest. I want a world. I want to build a world. I don't want just some generic hub and you click the play button and start a dungeon. Because when I click play on a game, right? Like if I click play on Vestiria, assume Vestiria had no player slots. When it's loading me into the experience, how does it know what place I need to go to? If I click play on Grondors, it's not going to stick me in the proper place. It's going to like do a jump. It's going to have to, you know what I mean? Like I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking of, or if there's a better way to do this, please educate me. But when I click play on a Roblox experience, there is a default place. I don't want to upgrade armor. I don't want to have anything. You get an item and that's your item. There might be a system where you can augment it like an enchantment, like a single enchantment, but I don't want to sit there and balance the game around buffing armor. Since in the end you're teleporting back to where you were last. Because something's got to bridge the gap between them clicking play from the Roblox screen and them, like from the roblox.com/Grondors Quest or whatever, right? They click play and it puts them in the game. How does it know what place to stick me in? It doesn't even know my data until it loads me into Grondors Quest, right? So if I click play, my idea to make that a seamless transition, they click play, Grondors Quest, play. You click play, teleports you to that state, to that place. Because there is a default place you will always end up if you click play from the main menu or from the Roblox app or whatever. It's not going to stick you in the place you were last at anyways. Right? Like a hub that you can't run around. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like a UI, like a menu hub, like the splash screen, like the launch screen. Let's call it location. We'll call it region. What do we want to call a different zone? Giovanni says, hello, I'm new to this channel. I want to ask, why do you want to develop a game on Roblox other than some alternatives? So, I've been asked that before when I made, as far as I got with my first-person shooters, like with Spectrum, right? I mean, ACM3 said it fine there. It's free to make an entire game. It's just, it takes your time. If I built it in something else, like Unreal or Unity, I have to host that game server somewhere, which means I have to spend money to make it accessible. Roblox gives you tools to deploy your game on mobile, on console. There's like tons of pros to it. The complication of coding has nothing to do with it. It's just a different language. It's not way more complicated. It's not as object-oriented as Lua would be, but... But the reason why I'm using Roblox is because really familiarity with it, right? Like I grew up playing Roblox, so I know a lot of the quirks and a lot of the ways to get around it in Roblox. Do we want to call it region, or what do we want to name the... I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, region. What region are they in? Then the location can be like a XYZ. I want to be able to... I don't know that I want to save... Every region will have some centric zone, I think. And that zone will be like a safe space, like where vendors are and stuff. Every region should have some settlement, some town. Call it realm. I like the idea of a region. That's to assume it's all in the same continent. But if you call everything a realm, it's its own, it could be its own dimension, its own universe. Floating in space, parkour, and fragmented islands. I think Grondors is going to take place on a series of like Skylands, like Aether mod type Skyland generation, right? Because for it to be just a true and through thick world, it's going to be difficult. But with the way Roblox handles its different places and stuff, I think playing into that, not a Skylanders reference at all, I think playing into that at all is like a smart idea, just because of the technology limitations we have for creating a big world. So I think we call them realms. Each island is its own realm, and so each is like we'll have like the main realm with the Grandor town in it and everything, and a fuck ton of area where there's tons of mobs and you just do whatever you want. Then you go to the next realm, and the next realm will get you from, you know, World 0 called them worlds, but it's something similar to that, where World 1 takes you like level 1 to 10, World 2 takes you like 11 to 20, you know, or whatever. Like, we'll have some set of, oh, I'm this level, I should be in this zone. And each zone will have its own, like, world boss or objectives or reasons to stay. But also there will be some mobs that drop dungeons, and then you go to a dungeon. Now, the realm is not going to be a dungeon. If you're in a dungeon and you log out, you're kicked out. You're going back to the realm you went to the dungeon from. So, dungeons are like, clear it while you're there kind of things. And we're going to do dungeons, not like a set spot in the open world. I don't want players to all run to a location and then do a dungeon there. I want it to be like a group of friends all hanging out, and then a portal spawns. You killed a mob, there's a low % chance for a portal to spawn. That portal generates its own unique version of that dungeon that randomizes, right? Think about like how Realm of the Mad God does it. And so that way it encourages, yeah, I'm gonna go do some dungeons. So you go kill a bulk of just some bullshit mob, and you run into a dungeon with it. Maybe I'll have a system where you can scale the dungeon to your level or something. Or, I don't know. Maybe not. But I want to have a ton of, like, end game level realms that open up a lot of different dungeons. But the dungeons available in each realm are going to be very specific to the realm. So if you're looking for very specific items, then you do dungeons. Very basic items will drop from mobs, and dungeons will give you slightly better items. Like, the rarity of item that drops from mobs will be, like, white, like common rarity. And then when you get into dungeons, they'll start to be green. The whole thing was a dream. It's just a weeb's, like, it's that, like, weeaboo apartment or whatever game. That'd be funny. What do we call the first realm? It'll be Realmy McRealmface until I figure it out. We don't have to make that name right now. We'll call it Realmy McRealmface. What up, X? Are you gonna give it to us? I think we got a functioning data store. I want to fuck with that. It's not a dildo. Leave me alone. What's the console again? 9? Yeah. Unattuned. Realmy McRealm face. I'm a fighter now. Kill it. Rejoin. No. Your max health, I think, is going to be equal to 1 times 100, or your level times 100. No, that's too much of an increase. Starts base 100. It's going to be 100 plus 10 times your level. Maybe? No, that's too slow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So now let's go back to this. I'm still a fighter. Data store works. Okay. Knowing that's all functional, sick. So you start at 125. $100 plus 10 times your level plus 10 times your constitution stat. That's a good idea. We need some formula. The math is pending. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with math, right? So the player's class, the player's level, the player's coins, the player's realm. Shouldn't you make a save function rather than copy pasting the save code? Why? I mean, one place to edit it, sure, if it gets too big. That's probably the smartest, right? We could just do save. I mean, it's not big enough to worry about that. I mean, later, sure, but I mean, that's just a nitpick, I think. It's like 5 lines. The performance doesn't change, you know? But you're right. Having like a save function, absolutely. Dude, you're right, Fakes. 100% right. I know everybody's phone number too. I just don't know who would pick up if I called one of the numbers. I don't know your phone number, but I know your phone number. Well, yeah, you're right, but I fucking literally just started making this game today. I don't know what to tell you. You're right. I mean, I appreciate the input. But you're weird for suggesting it. Yeah, we'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. You're weird for making a suggestion. Let me code badly. How do I call it? We'll do this. That's a local function. Better? Is it easy to watch? Is it easy to look at now? Are we good? There you go. Now you're good. Yeah. The game I copy pasted this from didn't have that much data that got saved. Like the amount of data that a player realistically has to have saved is relatively low. You don't need to p-call a set async. I mean, get async absolutely needs one, I think, because that's where it breaks, right? Because if you aren't able to, if you don't have any data for the player, then it has to initialize it with some default stuff. Fiddle, you need to calm down, buddy. Your little monkey almonds are too tight. You need to loosen your almonds up. So if there is no data for that player, then, you know, whatever. Otherwise, this. And then, yep, saves like this. Hump the Stump. Is that Leo? Holy shit. I will never forget that name. It's been a hot minute. That's for sure. Yeah, I think it looks fine. It probably still works. I want to double check that it still works, though, just for, you know, I don't trust accessing data stores and shit from within Studio, because I'm a little nuts, but it's okay. Let's, you know, we should get on some HeroCraft is what we should get on. Oh my god, have you been... Okay. He's not watching, so I'm going to talk about it. If he finds out that I'm talking about it, he might freak out. Dude, Munch is on a fucking bender in that Discord. Have you seen anything he's been posting? Have you... This man is unhinged. He's banned from the Discord again? He left the Discord again? Oh, gotcha. Dude, Munch, like, had to go to rehab and shit. Mozach is fine. I love the dude. But Munch, I try so hard to, like... Oh my god, his last Facebook post was... He says, @Kanezo, so when is the HeroCraft movie being made? Or when will you get the funding for an entirely new game? I've said it once and I'll say it again. HeroCraft is better than vanilla Minecraft, duh, eye roll emoji. We all quit vanilla Minecraft to play HeroCraft, so what does that mean? Well, yes, you're foolish, and so am I. That's why I removed you as a friend. That's why I'm saying it in the server chat or whatever, so everyone can hear it again, because apparently no one listens to me, not even you. Minecraft is dead, duh, eye roll emoji. Or I mean the version of Minecraft that I don't know, dude. Have a happy Sabbath, because I'm Christian, duh. He says this. He says this. Oh, wow, it doesn't even let me copy. Hold on, can I copy this text and paste it? Hold on. Copy text. I can't even paste. I'm gonna have to, like, text document this thing. You know... Godspeed, Munch. I hope he finds success wherever he's heading, because I don't even know where he's going. There are some definite characters in HeroCraft, that's for sure. Let me make sure there's no... Oh, was there... I think I know where that's from. I see. I can kill that interactive clicker thing. So if I go to server, and I go print game players Nintendo class... Wait. Game players Nintendo data class value. Wait, print. I'm gonna fucking test every change I make kind of coder, sorry. I consolidated my save shit into a function and I'm like, I wanna make sure. I just wanna, before anything else happens. I got the stupid, yeah. That's okay, fakes, don't worry. I have fucking Windows clipboard or whatever enabled. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm still a magician. It works. I'm fine. It's cool. So that whole saving shit works, and changing it works, and whatever. Oh, I need that. That's work. Sick. Hang on. Okay. So that's all functional. I don't even know where to begin, to be honest with you. There's so much shit. Fakes, how's that inventory system going? Yeah, work getting into me. Three, 2, 3, 2, 9. Hang on. I don't even know how to begin the like control scheme. Like the whole idea of just perma shift lock. Like having to change the shift lock POV is what I'm after right now. Like if I shift lock. Yeah, I need to do a custom shift lock. Because if there is a mob in front of me right here, I want to be able to keep this camera POV but hit him. I don't want to have to look behind him like this and shoot like this. I want it to be, I don't know, maybe like if the cursor itself was higher over the character, like maybe above my head. Like if I was doing this, this would be fine. Then I could point down at the mob in front of me and stuff. Or like if they put the shift lock cursor right here over my head. That way I can see everything that's going on and I can hit whatever I need to hit. You know what I mean? I could hit stuff up high, I could hit stuff down low. I don't even know where to begin, to be honest with you. I'm getting back in the swing of things. I haven't touched dev since last year. You know what I mean? Where is the shift lock code? It's going to be something I find right now, right here. It's going to be like starter player scripts. Player module? Camera control? Camera module? Basically, I want it full shift lock all the time, always, unless they're in their inventory or another menu or in dialogue. That's what I want. I don't even want people to be able to toggle it. I want people to have to hit buttons to open their inventory and stuff. Or if they open chat, right? They can open chat and then click stuff. than when chat's closed. Starter player. Ugly egg back. Who's ugly egg? Bottom of the properties window. How do I do that? Enable mouse lock option. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Hang on. Idiot moment. I'm doing great. It won't let me turn it on now. Hell yeah. I want a script that... Here, wait, here's what we're going to do. I think... Before we get ripping, I don't want like on shift press to do that. I want there to be like a toggleable or like a condition that it checks, right? Not just it's changed on shift. But I'm trying to think of a good way to handle. I mean, really, they're either in a menu or they're not in a menu. The mouse is active if they're in a menu, and they're not, you know, if they're not in a menu, then they're playing the game. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think of the best way to do that. Like, I don't want to use, like, I feel like using the Teams functionality is just archaic. Something about Teams, it doesn't, you don't have to use Teams. Like, I use Spectrum Teams. Yeah, if any important UI is opened, a variable gets set that says I'm now in a menu. And then when that variable changes, if it gets changed to I'm in a menu, then yeah, enable the mouse for players. And then when they're not in a menu, give them their normal control scheme back. Yeah, I've went to college for programming and stuff. I haven't done too deep of Roblox scripting, but I, you know, coded my own FPS. Scripting isn't just sit there and type at it. There's a lot of thinking that goes into it, like ways to think about with optimization, things like that, right? You can't just sit and hammer out a game and not be thinking about it. It's not really proper coding at all. It's sloppy. Terrible, terrible practice. So how do we want to do that? I mean, maybe a good thing to do right now is to set up the whole like the default place will be the main menu place. I want like a test menu. I also want skill use to be disabled when they're not in a menu. So we can do like a playing true, playing false, right? An RPG. This is what I'm trying to make. But we're talking about like features and stuff. I mean, we're planning this from the ground up. We're not just going to start hammering shit. I mean, there's a specific feel for the game that I want to go for. Control scheme and all that. Something that'll make it super smooth for mobile, console, etc. But first things first is getting it working for PC. It's because kids these days have shit attention spans. Ultimately empty. No one has the patience to just sit down and play the same game for more than 30 minutes. Unless it's like fast action shit like League, where your game's over in 20, 30 minutes, sometimes an hour. And then it's like, oh, let's play a new one, and their attention span is refreshed at that point. But a long form game like an RPG that it requires like a big time investment into a character. I'm not gonna, I mean, yeah, of course I'm not gonna forget anchoring. Everything's anchored right now. I made sure of that. But, how do we do that? How do we do the whole, because that's what I want. I want a hub place that looks cool. That has like a big logo in 3D and maybe some cool lighting. If I forget anchoring, what's done? I just hit stop test and then re-anchor. It's going to go back to where it's at normally. Wow, I'll do that right now. Watch this. Yeah, it does. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not new to dev in Roblox. I know how anchoring works. I don't understand. Like what do you mean that it doesn't load it if it's not anchored? Yeah, it does. If I make a part, right? If this part is anchored right here and I hit play, it stays. Watch, we'll do it right here. And if I test, we'll do start. Watch. It stays, right? Oh, well, I guess it'll have to pop up in a window and all that shit. That's right, we're doing like a local server kind of thing. I don't need to do that. Good lord. So much extra. So I'll show you. So now I run out here. There's my part anchored perfectly in space, right? Let me clean up. I was going to close those. If we unanchor this and we hit start, let me teach you something about Studio. See, the part fell. Now the client is coming in. Now I walk out. It's not there. It's unanchored. Oh, you see the wrong... Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do this then. The part is not anchored up in the sky, right? I unanchored it. The part's gone, right? It's not that it wasn't loaded. It's still here. It just fell down. If a part falls too far, it'll de-render. It'll like despawn and stuff. I mean, you can set that kind of stuff up, but it doesn't not load. If I build a whole structure in the sky and hit play and it's not anchored, it just falls. It doesn't not load. I don't know what that's about. That's my point. There. Whatever. Alright, good. I'm just making sure. Yeah, it's all good. Well, consider it a refresher. You're welcome. So if we're going to do like a camera system over the shoulder, doing our own shift lock, do we do that with the character connect script? Like when the character is added, it checks their status? Hey man, you got a refresher. Free of charge. You don't owe me anything. Haven't made games in so long, I forgot. But you didn't need a refresher. But you were misinforming me. So you did need a refresher. You owe me nothing. You owe me a dislike. Hit the dislike button. I'm shit streamer. You could dislike me a million times over. I think a better frame for this would be this one. Like I was thinking about frames for this, and it looks a lot better if it's gray, right? Now look at that. That's pretty clean, right? That's a clean background for this, even though it's like Magic the Gathering set symbols and stuff. I think it looks pretty good for studio. Oh, shit. Fine. Hope that's free of charge, too. A local script. Like a local script. Okay, how about this? The server decides if the player's in a menu or not. No? Or do we check to see if they're in a menu in a local script? Yeah, maybe starter GUI, huh? Because we're not doing it on a toggle. We're not toggling it with shift. If they want to open their inventory, they can hit the B button for backpack, like a good RPG player does. If they want to look at their quests, they can hit L for quest log, like a good RPG player. If they want to look at their cosmetics, they can hit C. You know, like that's it. They want to cast spells, they press 1 through 4. If they want to attack, they click. Maybe a right click ability. If they want to pick an item up, they hit E or something. How do we want to communicate that with GUI and stuff? Every time a GUI element is opened or dialogue is started, we need to tell the player that they are now in a menu. And as such, give them control of their mouse. If they close the menu goes away. Something like that. We put them back into normal movement. Or what would be Grondor's normal movement. So my initial thought Can we have different scripts happening in different places? Fakes, how does that work? How does the whole idea of a multiverse kind of experience work where you can like go to different places and stuff? You're right, Fakes. That's a great idea. UIS is absolutely what I would do. That's the start. Like, Grondors is not going to be able to be one big open world experience. So I'm like racking my brain. Here's where my brain is at right now, and like what we need to think about how this is going to be implemented. If I am in this village realm where it's just a big village and there's no monsters and everything's good, and I'm running around able to cast spells, it doesn't do anything to the terrain, I'm just chilling, having a good time, right? And I open a, you know, how do I put this? I want them to spawn in with their mouse locked, unless they're on the main menu. Yeah, I know how to lock mouse. So I want to connect a function I want a player to load in with a variable. I don't want this variable to be something that's saved in a data store. So I want a bool value. So by default, the player gets added, they are in a menu. A menu would be inventory, skills, cosmetics, settings, literally anything that they shouldn't be playing the game with open. So there would be like a string value or something, like a bool value on the player, right? And so the player right. And this is something that would locally change. I don't care about the server acknowledging if they're in a menu or not, right? Absolutely. You're 100% right. Should I do... like this? I want to wait for child, right? Like... Why wouldn't it be? It was needed for Spectrum. To detect the change of its value, not just the variable. Like, it itself isn't changing, its value is changing. Because that would, if its name changed, it would do this too. Wouldn't it? So value would specify that it's the value I'm looking at, I thought. Yeah, get property change signal is what I'm looking for. Hey, Cryptical. Yeah, I guess new value would be the new value. It would check less. That's probably if new value is true. I don't know that the mouse behavior enum is going to be center. Because that's not what I don't want it in the center. I want it higher than the character. Well, maybe the center, but how do I change where the camera pav is? Right? Like, where do I... Mouse behavior is like when you have a piece of cheese at the end of the maze and you observe the mouse behavior as it goes through the maze. That's your mouse behavior. We want him to stay in the middle of the maze, even though the cheese is somewhere else. So that's why we say lock center on the mouse behavior. Otherwise, he just runs around like by default. Here, I'm going to do this. But I also want to check value prior. Right? I want to check it when the control script loads. I don't understand what you mean. It connects, and when the function runs, I do this. Why would I check value, new value inside the function? Since I connected check value here, it runs check value, and being that check value accepts a parameter, the parameter that would be here gets passed into it by default, no? Is this not how that works? Oh, I see what you mean. Like that. No? Oh, I see. Or this. No? I shouldn't have said function. I should do this. Can you not? I swear to God you can. Since when? Surely, right? You can totally connect it like that. I did that somewhere. How does that not just accept the Boolean by default? You're probably right. But I mean, there's no way. I know, yeah, you fucking keep sending me the same code snippet. I know what you're talking about. I just figured that would work. Like that, right? Right? Yeah, whatever. That's all. See, then I can do what I wanted to do, man. Here. Cheese. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just learned that. Yeah. Shut up. In menu is true. I don't even have my fucking console. How do I look at my console? Why is it not open? Output. Data store service. Studio access API is not allowed. Studio access API. Yeah, we get it. Fucking whatever. Hang on. Do I not have to tell the player that their mouse behavior? Or is that just by default, since it's in a local script, I'm using UIS? Print true. Totally in a menu, dude. Else print. Bro, where is the menu? Not here, lol. Totally in a menu, dude. I don't know that doing F9 is going to matter either. False on player join. Not in menu. Is it because... I don't know what that is at all, Grub. That makes no sense to me. I've never heard of that in my life. Is it because I have... enable mouse lock option off? Oh, I did, but I don't remember those names at all. No, I don't know who they are. I don't know that that's going to do anything. I want better gravity. I want, like, slow gravity. I want to play with max zoom distance. Nope. It is trying to lock center. Kind of. I mean, I don't know. Published as is, and let's just test it in real Roblox. Right? Is that the answer? Oh. It's locked center now. Just doesn't want to work in my studio. What do you mean heartbeat? How do I gain access to my mouse? I guess I have to hit escape to make it not right. There's a lot of edge cases to check with that. Huh. Run service heartbeat runs every frame. Like to what? Check for menu? Does that not like bog the game down? Is that not like a huge performance loss? Why run the function every fucking nanosecond? Why not just do it when it changes, which is when it matters? Probably. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. Give me a sec. We'll get back to it. Bleh. Yeah, so it works. But I don't want to do like the default lock center behavior, right? I want I want it to be in the center of the screen, I guess. Sure. But I don't want it to be surely I can juxtapose the camera down somehow. How do I do that? How do I make it to where, like, I'm going to spawn in a player model. I don't know. Like, right now, if I were to, like, look at my character, it would be in the middle, right? I want to do, like, one of these. Where it's, like, the center is higher. I don't want it centered on the head. I want it centered above the head. Like, a single 3 studs higher than the head, maybe. I don't know. Maybe 1. I don't know that I want players to zoom in either. I don't know that, I think we have a very set in stone. They cannot zoom in and out, right? That's what I want. That is a perfect zoom distance. Wind? He follows me. If this were to be... How do I change the device that it's visible in? Am I dumb? That's a perfectly fine camera distance, I think. For a mobile device. What do you think? How do we fuck with the camera? How do I do that? I fucking forget. Workspace, current camera. That's what it was. I was like looking at the player for it. test gravity out. What do you think? Is that a good gravity? I think it's a fine gravity. I think that works. How do I take the camera and adjust it back? Camera type needs to be scriptable, yeah? You just set it to lock first person? Where? Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't know that. What's the math? I want to see, how does AI code work? How do I do? Can I write a comment and it generates that block of code for me? Thanks, AI. AI is taking over the world, y'all. So my camera subject is what I need to edit. That is such a weird symbol. This is the @ symbol, but no. Still no. Cryptical, you're interesting. Into reading. Into reading. I mean, I said it's scriptable. There's no camera type. Oh, I see. God damn. That's wild. I'm playing with a new camera. Like, all those camera types are so weird. Camera type isn't a thing I can edit in Starter Player. Was it supposed to be... Camera mode is locked first person or classic. It's still the center, I think. Yeah, I want to rotate it around a fixed point that's above my character's head. I want to be able to, like, as if my head was here. Yeah, maybe. Fucking wait 5. Fuck it. Oh, I fucking put a slash in there. I broke the game. I want my spawn to be here. I'm gonna spawn outside the castle because I'm a cool guy. Value cannot be assigned to. Camera type. Yeah. There needs to be a fake, like a camera anchor block in my character model that's completely passed through. Maybe that's as simple as it gets, right? If I had a custom player model, like just an R15, like just a normal R15 dummy. This is everybody's default character, right? Starter character, we'll call it. And then we just, I don't know, paint him. Give him a little this. Give him a little light orange. Give him a little green. give him a little blue. Foot, foot, hand, hand, lower arm, upper arm, lower arm, upper arm. Can all be light orange. And let's say we put him, let's say we make a new thing. And we center it there. Camera anchor. We give it full transparency. And it can't be collided. It can't touch or query. It's not anchored. But it is welded to the root part. So then we can put that in starter player. Which then means the control script can, instead of this, camera subject equals player dot camera anchor. Player character. Okay. Wait for child. Camera anchor. Don't even make, we can make the subject something entirely different. It went too low. But it did it. This jump height is way too high. How do we fix that? Not a weld, but a weld constraint? Can I kill humanoid in there? Probably, right? I need humanoid, I think. Yeah, you're probably right, Fakes. That's pretty good. What do you think? Hey, look at this. He jumps too high. Looks pretty good, right? If I was fighting something, and my mouse is centered here, I can totally see it the whole time I'm fighting it. Unless it's super small, then I'm looking down like this. And I'm like, blah, 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 blah. You know, I think it's fair. That's probably pretty good. Now what, fakes? Character customization is a big thing, I think. I don't know that that's going to be easy. Like when a player, you know... Do we want to have just a baseline character model with no face on it? And they can put on helmets that make them look like they have a face? Let's whip this starter character back out. Yeah, I just want some eyes. That's nice. So you as a player are just whatever the hell you spawn in as, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking, is that we keep this super basic. I don't even know that character customization beyond, like, the cosmetics you pay for. Everybody's a bald, genderless meat sack that you flesh out to be whatever you want it to be. You give it meaning as a player. You give it a purpose. You give it everything that you you know. You are an R15 model with eyeballs. What do you think, Cakes? Leg, leg, foot. Leg, leg, foot. What's a good default Dan pants color? Like a brown? Oh, different classes. Like the items will change how the character looks entirely. Like there's going to be cool looking shit for these classes and stuff. And then there's going to be cosmetics that work for any class. You can just dress up. Like all the cosmetics can be used by everybody. Unless it's a weapon cosmetic, then it has to be of the same weapon type. Oh, starter character variety for different classes, like a different base model. Like maybe colors, sure. But if I do upper torso and lower torso, and this color can be some kind of like crimson. There. Fighter character model, right? That is the fighter. Where does this go in? Replicated storage? Or better. There's the base model for the fighter. Lower torso, upper torso. Leg, leg, foot, leg, leg, foot. Magician, right? Arm, let's see. Leg, leg, foot, foot, leg, leg. You'll choose the class, 100%. You commit to the class. Torso, torso. Agility. That's the thief base model. There, if you don't have a class, you are the unattuned model. I think it's the best way to do it. So that way, how did Spectrum do the whole loading in a different player based on their class or whatever, model based on their class? Cryptical, I see what you mean. Icy. Very cold. I don't know what you're supposed... Fiddle. What? Fiddle. Tank and healer aren't classes, my guy. Oh my lord. I'm gonna cry. Spawn character was a Pip Funk thing. I can't even type those. What does that mean, Cryptical? What would that class do? It classes everywhere. What does this class do? It just classes. He says it's classing time. I'm bringing Pip Funks over. I don't care about taunt or skin owned. I don't remember, but what if you made codes for each class and the player got the code for the class based on the class they chose? So if the fighter code is 1234, they get the code 123. What does that mean? For what? Why? What's that for? It was for starter character variety. Well, no, if they're a fighter, they get to wear fighter clothes. If they're a magician, they can wear magician clothes. That's just their base model. It's not. I mean, armor's gonna go on over it. You know what I mean? Like armor will change what they look like. Call it class type. Is it a red class, a blue class? I said something about not knowing how to find out what class they are for starter characters. I had that coded already, Fiddle. I don't need ideas. Spectrum already does this. Context, my guy. You gotta be keyed in. You gotta be paying attention, man. Let's try this. How do I load a module again? Do I like require a module? It's require? Oh, that's right, because data store, blah, 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 whatever. So if I publish this, I'm going to open Spectrum again and see what Spectrum's models have that mine don't. Can't remember. Yeah, I don't know what's different. It's like a health script and stuff, but I don't... Let me try this. So Magician is my class, which means I should be... I don't remember how I got this working particularly. We spawn a character after they died. We do the spawn character thing. We load their character. Beats me, man. RS classes, class name, base model, clone. Yeah. I'm lost. I don't even know where to begin troubleshooting this. Yo, Fakes, are you around? What am I doing wrong here? I just want to make sure it does load it. I'm chilling, I'm cool, and then I reset. Then what? Yeah. Perfect. I need to animate him, of course, but... Why can't I do that when the character spawns in? How do I overwrite them adding their character automatically? Maybe this? There is somewhere in something that I could disable Oh, here. Character auto load. This is gonna break so much shit trying to do it in, yeah, because I can't data store. So I can't load the class. So if I try this. Hell yeah. God, I hit the wrong thing. Damn it. So it loads the right character model, because now I'm a fighter, right? But it doesn't load on death. I think the camera pop is fine, because the idea is that there's going to be a segment here that shows your abilities, cooldowns, and health. Like a little globe or something. Chat's going to be down here on the left, probably. Loot messages may be on the bottom right. For PC view, that is. I don't think you have an understanding of how character model loading works, Fiddle, so for lack of a big explanation of how to, you know, how it works, probably best I just hammer this one out. Because it's not just as simple as it's choosing the model, right? Like, it's doing a lot more than just that. Yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be bold. It's supposed to be an animate script, isn't there? Should we yank that from spectrum. Make it a secret horror game, make it look completely normal, like a normal RPG, and then boom, scares you. The animations are there. We'll do custom movement animations for sure. Huh. That's just the default animation. I don't know what to tell you. Cool. Well, I mean, it loads. I mean, it works, kind of. How do I lock the player's fucking look view, like, forward like it does with shift lock? Ugh. character added never runs. Why not? God damn it. Doing the wrong button input. The wrong order. Fakes, you're not alive. Join voice. I gotta do rubber duck debugging. Grondor is not a turtle. Grond is a turtle. Grondor is not a turtle. Grondor is the man that gives you a quest. Maybe Grondor is the realm. Maybe Grondor is the town and it's a quest imparted to you by the people of Grondor. Yeah. Die. 1. Load. Yeah. If I change my shit, I go... God damn it. I'm gonna pin it. Do I reset? I'm a thief now? Bang, yellow. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a thief. Is it if I reset twice? Why not? Thanks, fakes. I don't know how to fucking make these characters load properly. I just want to... I'm trying to fucking figure this shit out. Look, here's what I had. What did I have? Hang on. So I should make a new function up here, like this. Recursive. How do I sort my clipboard by pinned only? I fixed it, fakes. Fighter. I mean, it works. How do I want to make it to where the camera is always pointing, or my character is always pointing towards the direction of the camera. So I can strafe and shit. Kind of like how shift lock works. Is that easier said than done, or? I'm an idiot. Or do something along the lines of facing the character to the camera's look vector. And just have it heartbeat, right? So like that'd be a control script. And then we say game heartbeat. Or whatever. Run. Run service. I don't know how to fuck with the... I mean, fucking with the humanoid root part rotates the whole character, right? Like, that's the root of the... everything. Maybe. God, I'm so out of touch with this shit. It's been so... I have to relearn everything. The amount of... Like, being so in the thick of it with Spectrum and then dropping it for a year hurt. I was gonna fuck with me, isn't it? See, it breaks. Because it hasn't loaded my classes yet. The Character Connect script and the Data Store script should be in the same place, I think. Wait a minute. So the player gets added, it gets all of their data first, and then spawns it. Big Chungus will be a final boss. Yeah, you get to look just like Chungo. Chungo himself. Of course. Yeah, this strafe right here is what I want. Like this dynamic player movement shit. This is so shit. How do I do that? Make an NPC named Mozach that's the village drunk. I mean, I guess Roblox is a little lax about drinking, right? Like, that's their whole thing now. I think Mozach is a way better name than Nerd. Yeah, it won't rotate my damn dude. My dude won't spin around with me. But he strafes and shit. So, I mean, that's cool. It's kind of loosely the animation I'm going for. If it would turn with me, that'd be cool. And then, you know, as I click and shit, it'll spit fireballs forward or whatever the hell the class tells me to do. Does the reset thing break still? Yeah, it does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? I think I'm making this way complicated just for trying to get it to work. I don't think we need to do the whole... We can do the whole camera thing later. I mean, that's just a whole... That's a beast to fuck with later. We have it at least able to lock when a player enters a menu and stuff. So we just, when they open a menu, we set them to be, yeah, true, in menu, true. If they're not in a menu, we just say in menu, false. And that does that. I don't know. I mean, it's Spawn character seems to work. So if we publish that, you have no idea what you're talking about, Fiddle, and I love you for it. You don't know what the fuck any words are coming out of your mouth. You just invent words as you talk. The character isn't turning because strafe is facing. Do you know what strafe is? Strafe isn't something that faces anything. If I knew why the character wasn't turning, it'd be fixed. That's fine. Welcome back, fakes. So it moves around. If I reset... Okay, so this is breaking somewhere. Spawn character isn't triggering... Oh... There we go. We have to connect to the character added before we spawn the character. Duh. Oh, that's probably it, to be honest with you. Fakes, join Discord. Holy shit, I told you to do that hours ago. That is the problem, yes. Yes. Sweet. Yes. Oh, of course you are. So now that it says I'm a magician, if I reset, I load the magician model, which is blue. Sick. Why not make the locked in direction follow the camera? Oh my god, Fiddle, you are so clueless, it hurts. That's what I'm trying to do, dumbass. Oh my god. I don't mean to be rude, but how in, like... hold on. You were saying, oh, I was away from my computer doing a chore, and then you came back, and you're, like, making so many assumptions of the things you literally just missed. You know what I mean? That's what I tried. I said, every heartbeat, make the humanoid root part, C-frame, be equal to the look vector of the camera, X, right? And then the fucking normal orientation of the HRP, and then the look vector of the camera is Z. So it's supposed to rotate with the camera. That's why I had set up, but it wasn't doing it. It locked it in straight. That's what I tried. I'm not... Oh, my lord. And that didn't work, so I'm just not going to worry about working on that right now. I'll figure it out later. I want to make sure this whole data loading thing is working fine, which it seems to be. How do I print the children? Oh, yeah, of course. Selective hearing. If I'm focused on one thing, I don't hear anything else sometimes. So sometimes I'll have no clue what you've done or said because I'm tabbing in and out while modeling the X. Don't you see how that's a little bit of an issue, Fiddle? Because then it makes you look like a dork when you're like, I think you should make the character face the camera. complete, like, everyone else that's here watching stream is keyed in and knows that's what I'm trying to get working. And you're like, I think it would fix it if you make the character face the camera. That's what that's what I've been trying to do for 15 minutes. And you're just out of it. You know what I mean? So now I see why there can be a little bit of frustration in the communication. Do you understand, like, why there's that barrier? I mean, you're trying to be engaged with stream while you're doing other things, and I respect that. But it's hard to do that and stay in the loop. Exactly, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to be obligated to, like, give suggestions and stuff. Especially if you're not in the now of, like, what's going on currently. You can watch and then just not type and just watch and, like, eat your popcorn and drink your orange juice or whatever you drink, right? You can totally, it is completely okay to not suggest, yeah, but that's not helping at all. If you're not here watching stream and, like, paying attention to the code that I'm writing and seeing where I'm stuck, you blurting out random shit is going to, that would upset anybody. That's like me trying to count 1 to 100 and you just screaming random numbers. It's like, that doesn't help. Sure, don't forget 67. Don't forget 67, and I'm on like 13. And I'm like, of course I'm not gonna fucking forget 67. Oh my god. Or you didn't hear me say 67. I'm on 89. And you're like, did you forget 67? I didn't hear 67. Yeah, because you weren't paying attention. Yeah, don't forget to... You see what I'm saying? You see why there's like a little bit of a disconnect in the communication? Like, I'm not trying to shit on you. I don't mean to like stuff you or like push you down or anything. But don't you understand like where I'm coming from? If you were coding something, if you were trying to work on some software and you got stuck on a very specific problem, like, maybe you were struggling to have the F key on your keyboard make a door open, right? And what if I, completely oblivious to you trying to make the F key open this door, and I said, I think your issue is that you need to make the F key open the door. And you'd be like, no shit. Of course I'm trying to. That's what I've been working on. Where have you been? You know what I mean? So you don't have to blurt out. Blurting out doesn't help. Especially if you don't know what I'm doing. Right? Which you just admitted. You're doing a bunch of fucking extra shit and you've got selective hearing. Which is fine. I'm not saying don't do that. Do whatever you want, man. This is your life. This is Fiddle's world and we just live in it, right? But it doesn't help me if you aren't paying attention and then you try to help on something you haven't paid attention to. That's like hearing the last half of a question that the teacher asked in class and you answering and addressing only that last half and the rest of the class is like, what the fuck are you talking about? That wasn't even the question. What are you even saying? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to get at. You don't have to blurt out, man. I appreciate you wanting to help, but if you really wanted to help, you would stop doing 7 other things and help me. And if you didn't know how to help, you wouldn't blurt out. Simple, right? It's okay. You can watch my stream and not blurt things out. I mean, I'm not going to think you left. I'm not going to think you hate me or something. It's cool. It's just it frustrates me personally when I have a problem in front of me and I have already analyzed the problem. Like the problem, I know exactly what the problem is. I do not know the solution, and I'm trying to seek the solution. And you say, I think this is your problem, Pip. No shit, it's my problem. I already figured that out. I know exactly what the problem is. I just don't know how to fix it. And you're not giving me any suggestions to fix it. I know, man. We're good. You're fine. We're good. We're fine. So it changes shit. We're happy. If I do this, change it back to fighter, right? And then I reset, it loads the fighter model. So at the very least, I got character model loading working. And I got data stores working. And I got my camera position working the way I want it to. Could work on a little just dumb GUI, right? Those will be where the skills are. Why should I make a skill called Chungify? You guys are fucking deranged. It's not going to be that big for phones. I'll do a constraint size later. I don't care about phones, to be honest, right now. And if I do it on phones, it'll be like iPhone X and bigger, because I don't give a fuck about old phones. Chungify means to chungify. Everyone knows that. Why would he? Cryptical said, wait. Cryptical, should Odnipip add the skill of Chungify? Do you trust this man to know what Chungify is? I don't know, dude. One sec, I'm gonna do some work. Okay, there, I did some work. You sent me some cool code. Oh, that's actually really cool. That is really fucking cool code, Fakes. I did show the code. I typed it. Oh, that's sick, dude. It worked. Not. It works when I hold space. Like, I can move around with space and then... I think that's good UI. I think that's clean. Because you're like fighting, you can just look down and see your health bar. And skill cooldowns. I don't have anything else interacting with him. I mean, look, here, my fucking... You've seen my goddamn studio. Look at my plain Jane horse shit. Here is this. Because it creates space between characters. I can't say what I want to say to you on stream or else I'll get banned, Fiddle. Don't ask stupid questions. Banning you from stupid questions for 10 minutes. You got until 7:58 p.m. my local time before you could say another goddamn... Is it the camera? Is it because my camera... I get the reference to the current camera and then the camera subject becomes the camera anchor? Well, I'm banning it for 10 minutes. No more stupid questions. No more stupid questions for 10 minutes. When I'm programming, I don't do jokes. Because, like, if I'm trying to do something... Here's one thing. I got ADHD, probably. It's, like, undiagnosed, but it's pretty obvious my focus gets shot. If I'm trying to take something seriously, and I'm trying to focus, someone else is cracking jokes, I can't do it. Is the camera type scriptable currently? I don't think it's scriptable. It doesn't need to be. Camera type. Scriptable. Enum. Camera type. Script. We didn't. I wasn't able to interact with that in player settings. I only did that on the local. I can't interact with that. You might be right. Yeah, it's not here. Workspace camera. Camera type fixed. Custom. Maybe we need to set it to scriptable here. What does it need to be, Fakes? Custom, I guess. It was set to fixed. Is this the biggest like terrain that a player can generate, or that somebody can generate in one Like, is that the biggest chunk of terrain that can exist? Is this how big all of the Grandor Islands need to be, or can I go bigger? I think you can go way bigger than this. Is there a... There used to be a limit. I definitely want to make this, like, I want to use the terrain tool for all of the Grandor maps. So this UI looks sick. We just disable it, right? No, we keep that enabled. We disable it in main menu and we enable it literally everywhere else. I want the GUI, like I want the GUI itself, like these, to disable when I open a different UI. So fakes, how do I have to do this? Let me try locking the mouse behavior again. Oh, we gotta change camera. So it's not custom, it's not fixed. I'm gonna set it to scriptable. Fakes, you hate me, dude. That's what it is. I get it. What up, Vector? How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. Fakes. Game settings rotation type. I want to try with Invisicam versus Zoom occlusion. Yeah, I like this clipping. Fakes, do you think that looks good? Like if I went into a building and was like, yo, So, and I keep that same camera distance. And that way it just hugs tight and it turns things invisible. I think it looks really clean. I hate zooming in by accident. Look at that. What happens with terrain? Oh, it just makes the terrain invisible. That'd be weird. But I think that occlusion is really good. You should hit it here, you know? Yeah, it looks clean. I love occlusion. That's good. I dig it. I absolutely want a cosmetic in the shop that loads your player avatar. You get stuck with these default Dan avatars. But if you want your player avatar, you can equip it as is. No armor overlay. You just get weapons in your avatar. That'd be kind of cool, I think. I don't know what to do. We know this works. Spawning works. Spawn character function works. Oof. All right, fakes. What do we do? What's the next step? That GUI's pretty clean. I'm sorry. There we go. just wanted to rotate with me. That still looks good. That's gonna be clean, I think. We need to have a size fixed to where it doesn't go too big on mobile. Though I'm tempted to just go the route of every time the player boots the motherfucking game on, you get to pick, I'm gonna be on PC or mobile or console, and you pick your fucking UI setup. That way I don't have to worry about it. If you pick wrong, it's you, buddy. Like, if you pick fucking mobile display on you can log out and log back in and fix it, you know? Bakes, join the game. It'll set you white. Ah. This should make you white. Yeah, look at that. Hell yeah. If you jump, it lets you rotate. That's so corny, dude. Hang on. Reset. Yeah, you're yellow. Yeah. I think the fighter should have dark gray pants. Foot, leg, leg, foot, leg, leg. Color right now is brown. I think that's a good one. Blood and pee, you're cringe. Shut up. How do I fix this camera shit? I just want to be looking like even if I have my mouse moving, right? Like, honestly, I don't care that it's always shift lock as long as they hold their right click, so that way they can interact with the menu and the click buttons and stuff. I'm cool with that too. I just want them to always be facing forward, unless they're like holding a specific key. So that way they can look at their character and do a whole 360. Fiddle, I don't trust that you looking through tutorial videos is going to find exactly what I need, because tutorials teach you how to do it from the ground up, not how to do it in my given game with my given, you know, everything. Thanks, I would love for you to join voice. I know you're talking to some cool devs, but I'm also a cool dev, man. Come on, man. It's I'm good. Can't believe I'm streaming again. This is crazy. And I've had more than 0 viewers today. I'm so proud of you guys for coming. Glad to have a consistent group again to ride with me on this dev journey. But we're gonna have the coolest fucking RPG in the world. I just want the camera to look... I want the character... I don't want the camera to face where the player is looking. I want the player to look where the camera is facing. Look. I rotated. He should be looking that way. I should rotate the camera and the player follows suit. But I'm keeping this face. That is the Grandor's Quest face. They have eyes. They have no mouths. I don't want to deal with like lip animation. Yeah, I don't want shift lock. I want freeform mouse, but the player looks forward. So if I turn the camera, it'll... how it's a fucking game that does it like this? I think WildStar had a very similar control scheme. Like, I don't even necessarily want shift lock. Because I want the skill to go in the direction the character is facing. And then also by a function of the Y component of the look vector. So if I face that way and I look up, I want it to shoot at an angle, like upward. But like the idea would be that I'm always looking forward. So I can be clicking, interacting with things, clicking buttons, quest pop-ups. It makes it so much easier if shit like that happens. Oh, fiddle. Oh my god. See what I mean by if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you doing the whole tutorial thing isn't really going to help. I have to go through so many hurdles just to explain to you what I've already talked about for 30 minutes. The same problem I've been discussing. I want to turn my camera and I want the whole ass player to rotate. That's what I've said so many times. Buddy. Selective hearing McGee over here needs to slow down on the stimulation. You don't need to have 18 billion tabs open all playing different music, man. It's okay to also, like, it's okay to do whatever you want, but it's also completely socially acceptable and fine to only watch my stream so you can be engaged with the discourse. I don't want to entertain the idea of, like, answering questions that aren't coming from an educated perspective. Because you're not educated on what's going on stream, right? You're like getting bits and pieces and then jumping in when you hear there's a problem just to try to help, but it's like not helping at all. Like, I appreciate you and I appreciate your willingness to help, but help the right way and that'll help me the most. What am I doing, fakes? I'm happy. You're a thief, I'm a fighter, whatever. I'm killing the server. Unless you left. Yeah, I'm killing your servers. Bye. Ah, bitch. Ah, bitch. Ah, bitch. Bump. Dude, that gray looks great. That is very fighter. It's like metal plate. Metal pants. But before you put armor on, this is your player model. You are chilling in this. And the majority of armor will cover up that chest. So don't worry. I don't think camera relative is the answer here. You'll have to set it constantly. Nope, wrong button. Let me adjust my big stinky mustache. Nope. think I'm onto something here. How's my mustache stinky? What have I, what have I done? 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 How do I fucking fix that? I may have fixed it with that simple trick. Yeah, I broke. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. It kind of juxtaposes it, though. Why does it... Here's the question, though. I did it, dude. I fixed it, Fiddle. None of your fucking tutorials helped, apparently. I went there. And I'm glad you didn't. So this is how Grondor's quest plays. Like, this is it. This is the camera system. However, now all I have to do, I want him to go 3/4 as fast sideways, strafing, and I want him to go half as fast backwards. So that way you are incentivized to turn your camera and get out of shit really fast. You can't just strafe forever. So you can strafe just to dodge things and keep DPS, but you've got to, I mean, rotating your camera is part of the game. Your mic tweaking out? Dude, I'll unmute you to hear that. What up? Let's hear your mic. Zag, let's hear it. Yeah, just check what direction the character's moving in relation to where they're looking. If the humanoid root part is pointing forward, great. If they are moving, I don't know, that's a bit difficult. I guess that's like a depending on what buttons are being held thing. But what about mobile, right? I want to goof it up with mobile. So it's got to track movement. It can't track keystrokes. Hey man, you said you were going to go look up tutorials and shit. And I doubt you could have fixed that. Dude, Zag left. I'm crying. Swimming doesn't exist with this implementation. Well, you don't have to worry about shillings. I'm good. My shillings are taken care of. Let me unmute you. Yeah. What up, Zag? I have a great time focusing, unless people... I fixate on making sure I respond to people. If I get a text message in the middle of a really important conversation, my brain goes haywire. Like, I've got to respond to this person. Right? Like, I've got to not keep them waiting. I hate the idea of keeping people waiting. I hate keeping people waiting in any capacity ever. Right? I hate keeping people waiting. So when you say some dumbass joke and I'm trying to program, of course I want to respond to your joke. But I don't know how the fuck to respond to my joke. Your joke, I'm busy. So I get mad because I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, ask anything. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I need to practice getting used to people like you in my life. in the most respectful way I could put that. There needs to be a better... Is there like a better default animation that like blends into different shit like this? Can I make my character stand just a little bit? Like, look at that. He's like sideways. I'm gonna mute you, Zeg. How's Zeg? But cool, this works. I just need each class to do something different when I click or when I... If you can tell you have a horribly hard time focusing on one thing at a time, it's why it takes you forever to do things. Your brain goes, I need to do this. Oh, but I want to do that. Never mind. I'm going to do this other thing. It's just self-control. You got to practice being able to control yourself. I mean, it's not anything. There's no magical formula to being able to deal with that. Medication, first and foremost, helps you focus. I don't know if you're diagnosed, but Adderall might help. I don't know. Up to you. I mean, up to your parents, I guess, too. If it's something that you genuinely struggle with, medication is available for it. But just very simple ways to stay focused on a specific task. It sounds like you're not very committed to getting one thing done. You like to bite off way more than you can chew. What helps me with programming and stuff, fidget toys, right? I sit here and play with this thing sometimes if I'm struggling to focus and I start thinking. I rub my bug and I think about it, right? And I think about code. I think about, you know, what I'm supposed to be doing. Hi, Zag. I'm unmuting you. I want to check this map out a little bit. Looking pretty good, boys. I like this control scheme. I can try something. How about now? Disconnect and reconnect. Here, I'll disconnect you. Reconnect. Did it work? Try once more. How about now?
Oh.
Hey!
Oh. Okay, there we go.
Yeah! It was a server issue. Like, you had issues connected to US Central, looked like. So I changed this VC's location to US South.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't know
All
what's
right.
weird.
Founder's Quest. What do we have?
I have a movement system. Game's gonna play a lot over the shoulder like Smite.
What's the movement system like?
Oh, WASD, and it follows your camera. Like, look on the
I
screen.
thought it was like. Yeah, I'm looking. I thought you meant movement systems like you have like dashing or like dodging or something.
I mean, depends on the class. They might have a skill like that.
Maybe, yeah.
Every class will have a mobility, I'm sure. Something that buffs movement speed for a bit, or, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I want every class in this game to feel like a Smite god, in the sense that their kit is completely self-sufficient, right? So you pick your favorite class and you go do dungeons with it. So it'll be Smite, but PvE. Maybe we'll have PvP game modes that are, you know, all but based on Smite. I think that'd be kind of fun to have like an arena, right?
Yeah.
Like you just, I
I've
don't
never
think that
played Smite before.
it's really good.
Yeah, it sounds good. It's really good that classes are self-sufficient because that means like, you know, you can get a party to do like harder dungeons, but then you can also just do it on your own. And since every class is self-sufficient and they're able to,
yeah,
like,
for the
do
most
what you need
part.
to
I
do.
mean, there will be harder content that you would definitely benefit having a class that can heal with you. You know, but like,
yeah, but like
not every class is able to heal. Not every class is able to, you know, soak damage
Yeah,
with
like
mitigation. You'll lean
only
into the
some-
idea, like players will be like, "Oh, this class does really good at being a tank or something." They'll figure that out as they go. But we might have some moves or some damaging skills that generate additional threat. Like I want threat to be a thing, so every time somebody hits the mob, like the damage they deal is the threat, right? Like, and so if somebody has increased threat, they will deal probably double threat per their damage. So if like I was doing maybe triple would be safe, because I don't want like a tank to not do any damage, but I also don't want like a DPS to be pulling threat. Like a tank, if a tank hits a mob for 5 damage, that'll put like, I don't know, 20, 30 threat on the table. But if a player punches them in the mouth for 25, they won't take threat if the tank has 30. So the mob will fight whatever the main threat target is. And he'll only switch targets if the secondary target ends up being 10% higher than the main target.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it's
So
sort
it's
of like
easier,
like
it's
it
more
adapts.
sticky. Yeah.
Yeah, it adapts to who it targets. It makes it feel almost more alive instead of just like it sort of just like targets the
Nearest player or whatever, yeah.
yeah. It's like more alive. Like it can really like read, walk in. I think that's good, like a threat system. Where
Yeah,
it
I
can,
think it's a brilliant idea. And then a taunt
Yeah,
that can instantly takes your threat that you have on the target, and it sets you to be exactly 120% of whatever the current first place was. So that way it guarantees that you take the threat.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, that would be good for like a tank or something.
Yeah, like a knight or
And it's
something.
also really it's also really good that that every class is self-sufficient, because even if you like play healer, you know, if you're able
Healer's still going to do damage, yeah. A lot of their damage will scale
Yeah.
off of like int, maybe wisdom, but
yeah.
I
assume
figured
it's
out.
gonna
You
be
know,
like,
you ready to hear my sales pitch for how stats work and how classes work?
Yeah, sure. I'm down.
You have 3 primary stats and 3 secondary stats. Your secondary stats are Constitution, Wisdom, and Luck. Constitution will buff your max health, and some defensive skills will scale off of it that involve taking hits physically. Maybe cooldown of certain move mobility skills. I don't know. It depends on the class. Like every class will have different ways they scale off of stats. Wisdom will probably buff the intensity of heals, and also might be used as a scaler for magical-based defensive skills.
Or
Like if you're trying to soak more
spelling.
magic damage. Yeah, like a big spell
Like
shield that
spelling
helps,
density.
that protects you from magic damage. So like Constitution would help protect you from physical damage, and then Wisdom would help protect you from magical damage. And then Luck will buff your drop rate of like items and stuff. So if you have higher luck, you have a higher chance to get rare shit. Luck isn't something that's going to be on every armor piece. Like there's going to be very specific sets of armor or something, or maybe like a luck potion that'll buff your luck for a bit or something. You know, we'll do like some kind of consumable that buffs luck, or maybe like a gear that will like reduce your stats, but you know, buff your luck by a notable amount.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, that's good.
I think what I want to do is strength, dex, and int are your primary stats. They don't do anything. They are just numbers. That's the idea. They are just fucking numbers that you have, and everybody has 0 unless you put on armor. Then you have more than 0 sometimes, depends on the armor. But different classes will scale off of stats differently, like I said. We're going to have different colors of classes. The red classes, your main red class being fighter, is going to scale largely off of strength. Int and dex won't do much for him. The blue classes, your main class of that being magician, is going to scale largely off of int. And your yellow classes, your main class being thief, is going to scale off of dex. So a lot of the damage that comes from a thief is going to be based on your dex. And a lot of the damage that comes from a magician is going to be based on your int. And if the magician has a shield or something or a barrier, that's going to be based on maybe some int, maybe some wisdom. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. We'll learn. We'll adapt. You know what I mean? So that's the idea. Now, those are the only 3 classes that's going to be available to a brand new player. And in order to unlock more classes, you have to master the class. That means reaching max level and doing some dungeon, some hard dungeon that's going to test your test your mettle. We might even force you to do it solo, and maybe the dungeon will scale. Like it'll be like a trial of the fighter or something, trial of the magician, trial of the thief.
Yeah,
that way, once you complete your mastery for fighter, you unlock every other red class. And that could be like a samurai or a berserker or a barbarian or some kind of knight, right? Because all the things that scale off of strength, you can play any of them, and then you can go master them. And then players won't have save slots. They'll get to change their class kind of whenever they want. It'll cost some coins, right, to reset your runic attunement, we'll call it. You attune to a rune stone of a given class, and that's how you get your powers to do class things. Right? And so when you master the class, you've mastered the runestone and have gained all that imbuement. And for every class you have mastered, you gain 5% more XP gain. When you master a class, and if you swap to a new class and you're not mastered on your current class, you lose all progress. So if you ever swap back, you're still level 1. So even if you're level 4, the level cap will be 50, I think. So if you're 49 on fighter and you're like, I'm sick of fighter, I want to play magician, and you swap to magician, you just lost all that progress. But if you got to 50 on fighter, that means you've unlocked all the red classes, so you can play all these different red classes, and then you can go level magician, be level 1, but if you want to go back to fighter, you're level 50 again. So it'll really incentivize a semi-permanent choice. Like you're gonna want in best interest to stick to your class and fight through. Otherwise you lose your progress. If you master fighter, like I said, you get all the red classes. If you master magician, you get blue classes. And if you master thief, you get all the yellow classes. Then we'll have hybrid classes. If you master fighter and magician, you get a bunch of purple classes to unlock too, which is going to be like strength and int scaling classes. They'll scale off of both, right? Like a paladin or like some kind of void knight, like a magic knight or something, right? Like anything that would scale off of strength and int, like a monk even. Just anything that sounds like strength and int would be good stats for it thematically, right? And then the same goes for strength and dex. If you master thief and fighter, you unlock orange classes, and if you master magician and thief, you unlock green classes. So right? So there's different colors of classes, right? So you get to unlock them as you play the game. The recursive, like you can either, full dive into a class that you really want to play, or you go unlock all the classes and gain more mastery, and maybe there's different ranks. That'll be kind of the prestige system. Like you won't ever reset a given class, but you can just keep leveling different classes, and that'll be the renewable keep people playing. It will have a leaderboard for top masteries. And then if you master at least one of each primary color, like red, blue, yellow, if you master thief, fighter, and magician, I think we'll unlock opal classes, which will scale off of all 3. And they will be I mean, maybe not stronger, but they will be flavored differently. So they could be like the Seraph, like the angels from Diablo or something. Like some very holy can just do whatever depending on the class. And we might have 3 classes. One that leans a little heavier on strength, like a big 2-handed sword with some magical properties and some dexterity properties. And then maybe like some grand wizard with like magical gauntlets or something. And, you know, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then if you master one of every color, which is like, you know, red, blue, yellow, green, purple, orange, you can unlock obsidian classes or black classes, so to speak. Those are going to be like eldritch horrors and abominations that you would never have expected to be a class in a fucking video game. Tentacles and cultism and just completely eldritch, horrific shit, right? The types of shit that Fiddle draws for fun. And they don't scale off at any stats. You just get true damage and whatever it says on the tin. They will scale off your level alone. And maybe Constitution and Wisdom. But they will scale largely off of level alone. What do you think?
That sounds good.
I like it.
Yeah,
Fiddle.
I think it's... Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to respond to Fiddle. Fiddle says, are spells set in stone? Are spells set in stone when you select a class, or will they change slightly as you level up? Or will you just over time get completely different skills? So the idea, Fiddle, is that your skills are set in stone. When you pick fighter, every fighter will have the same 4 abilities and the same basic attack. Every class will have a basic attack, a passive of some sort, and 4 abilities. The 4th one having a high cooldown and being a big game changer, like a haymaker. We're going to call those epic abilities. Right? Pretty cool. And so the idea is that as you level up, your base damage on your... Like, the damage a skill will do for a fighter is going to have a base damage amount, plus some per level, plus some per strength, right? That's how they change damage types. If you want, maybe, let's see what you said. If you had a skill where you jumped and you landed, AoE damage was done, and once you land, it leaves a burning fire. Oh, you're asking if spells will be... Yeah, we talked about that a while ago. I want there to be items that you can equip that will change the ability, like that change the way your spells may behave. Like maybe your basic attack doesn't do anything but just swing your sword, right? If you equip some kind of like gladiator's armor or some cool shit, right? Like some cool fighter armor that's like only for fighter, then when you swing, maybe it'll make your basic attack bleed on hit with a chance. Like, basic attacks have a chance to bleed, and that'll just be a property that your class now has because of that armor, or that weapon, or the relic. So how we're doing items, we're going to have a helmet, shoulders, chest, gloves, pants, boots, 2 relic slots, and that'll be for, like, jewelry and shit, I don't know. Just accessory slots, right? 2 accessory slots. And then we'll have a main hand weapon and an offhand weapon. And accessories can be fucking anything. I don't know, like a trinket, earrings, necklace. I don't know.
I think this sounds really good. This might just be me. It sounds very like... I don't know. It sounds very... I guess like... I don't know the words. Like high achieving. It sounds very like complex. Like you have a lot of stuff that's
ambitious.
Gonna be ambitious. Yeah, I think that's a good word. It's a lot of... You have a lot of stuff that's part of it. I think it sounds good. So, oh, that's nice. I can't
reset your character. You right now you were unattuned. Now you reset and became a magician. I changed your model.
Fireball.
This is the fighter default model.
Fireball. That's cool. The default models kind of look.
So main hand, offhand weapon. What that means is you'll have an item you can equip in your main hand and an item you can equip in your offhand. What that means for each class, it'll depend. Because like items will have class restrictions. Like only certain classes can use them, right?
Yeah.
The offhand will just be your offhand item, like sword, shield, 2 daggers, staff. That's a 2-handed weapon, so you don't get an offhand. Wand, tome, like a book, right? It won't be something you throw. I mean, I don't. Or pistol ammo pouch, crossbow, like single-hand crossbow quiver or something, or just a huge bow. I do not want ammo in my fucking game. I hate ammo systems in fucking RPGs. I hate when
God, thank you.
Like, I play a warrior. I just left click and beat the shit out of whatever's in front of me, right? So I'm chilling. I play mage. I just cast spells and beat the shit out of whatever's in front of me, and then my mana goes down, right? I'm just chilling. If I play a fucking archer, I have to spend money on bullets and arrows, and I have to pay to play this class. Fuck that. No, bullets are free ammo forever. You just click and it shoots your gun, and you don't have to worry about ammo ever. Arrows too. I don't care about what your fucking weapon is shooting. You have infinity of it. A water gun, infinity water. You can flood the world one squirt at a time. That's all I care about. No, there's no arrows. Fuck arrows. I mean, depending on the class fiddle, like, again, archer, I don't know. We can have an archer. We can have a marksman. Like, whatever the classes do. We may have a neat mechanic with, Here's a mechanic I have that I'm thinking of for some ranged class that sounds really cool. When I shoot my gun, I lose I have a max ammo of 6. I shoot my gun. I am now at 5 ammo. And now that 6th ammo slot has a cooldown before it refills.
That seems fine.
No reloading. I think it'll just respawn over time. Maybe infinite reloads. It depends on the class. I don't know. Maybe we have a class that revolves around... excuse me. Maybe we have a class that revolves around the idea of emptying your chamber and then reloading. And then during the reload, you can have stuff happen. Like maybe while you're reloading, you take less damage. So you can like empty your fucking round into a boss. And then he's about to hit you and you do your tactical reload and it protects you a bit. And shit like that, right? Like that'd be cool. Like, fucking, the possibilities are endless, man. You throwing ideas aren't anything that I haven't thought of in some capacity. Or aren't out of the question. Every idea you have is valid. Except for the fucking chungify shit. I don't want to do meme classes. Unless it's like a really good meme.
Yeah. I think it would be,
Yeah, so can I, Fiddle. You're not special. Fiddle, you're great, but you're not special. Anybody can come up with any spell off the top of their head. Check this out. Imagine a dark black fucking projectile that's trailed by a purple mist. When it hits somebody, they take psychic damage. There you go. We call it Mind Blast.
Dude, imagine a spell where you like point your wand at the ground and then it explodes the ground. And
Psionic class. Psionic class just came out in my head. You get all this mind damage.
That actually sounds cool. I think it would be kind of...
It'll be a tank, and you mock the target to taunt them.
Yeah.
You go... and it taunts them in a big cone. That's what it's going to do every time it taunts somebody. Like it'll be a Zag class. It'll be a Zag class, and then it's like a bard, except you beatbox instead of... You get to taunt things with your beatboxing, and then you beatbox to like channel energy. So you're just sitting there like, and it's like buffing everybody.
Yeah. You put, like,
Grondor's brother. Grondor has a brother he forgot about that joins him on his quest halfway through. It's not his quest to complete. Grondor is giving you the quest, and you have to do the quest. You're helping Grondor. Or Grondor's... I don't know what the fuck Grondor is yet. What do you want Grondor to be? Is it the guy that gives you the quest? Is it the realm that is in need of an adventurer that you accept the quest from?
I think Grondor should be the person giving the quest. And
I think Grondor should be the dimension you spawn in. Like, Grondor is the world. It's the continent. Welcome to Grondor. Right, welcome to Grondor. My name is blank. I have a quest for you on behalf of the people of Grondor. That is Grondor's quest, not, like, his quest.
Yes, and I guess it would be more like the quest of Grondor. I think it would be kind of cool if, like,
Turtle Grondor gives you quest, and then you work with Grondor, and Grondor's brother joins. Yeah. Who's Grondor's brother? Yeah. Rodnord? Just do Grondor backwards.
I think it would be kind of cool if with the, like, with the Obsidian classes, you said they were, like, Eldritors.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that or some fucking goofy shit that makes no sense.
I think it would be kind of funny if each class was named off of like a Lovecraftian, like one of those guys. Like you have an Azathoth class.
Oh yeah, Shoggoth, Azathoth, Yog-Sothoth.
Nyarlathotep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Just different demonic names.
Yeah. I can already.
There's something truly beyond Eldritch comprehension. They do void damage, and void damage can't be mitigated or prevented in any way.
Yeah, it's just like true damage. Like
unless a boss is like invulnerable or something. I mean, I'm not gonna let you hit a boss during a fucking cutscene. But do you like what I
Yeah,
did with the camera? Instead of it zooming in when it like it clips through walls and stuff, it just fucking makes them invisible.
Yeah, it makes it sound sort of like it looks clean, I think, yeah.
Yeah, doing that zoom in shit sucks. So now you can just run around and it's like really seamless camera positioning. So you never have that weird doing.
Yeah, it's also, I think it's also, like, never mind, I can't remember what I was gonna say. I think the game looks really cool. I think it's off to a good start. What's the plans for tomorrow? Like, what we're gonna be
No
doing then?
fucking idea, bro.
I don't know why I said we, or like I'm the one doing the scripting. The building. Do you think each color, how many classes is each color gonna have? Or is it like you only have fighter and that's the red class? Or you only have thief and that's the yellow class?
Yeah, Thief is the only yellow class to start with. Once you master
Okay,
Thief, you unlock every other yellow class.
Okay, and then you have the then you get the orange classes. Okay, that makes
You
sense.
have to master Fighter and Thief to unlock orange classes.
Oh yeah.
You have to master Fighter
Yeah.
and Magician to unlock purple classes. And you have to master Magician and Thief to unlock green classes.
Yeah, I think I can imagine a few like pretty cool classes. I think a cool purple class would be like your like I don't know. I think you're like a fighter, but you can sort of
Monk.
like. I think
Spellblade.
you're like
I don't know. Fuck.
yeah, I think like a fighter, except you sort of like coat your like you use spells to sort of like coat your hands. So if you have like a thunder spell, you like
Oh, a
thunder on
monk
your hand
then.
and
Oh, you
stuff.
mean like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
elementalist almost, like a
yeah. And then for a thief, you have like
geomancer
a
of sorts.
yeah, you have like a shadowmancer, I think. Like they were gonna
I
add
don't
that.
know.
at the
Maybe
start.
yeah. Like if I can,
Yeah,
we could do it like
uh,
a night blade, we call it or something.
Yeah, I think
I know
it's
what
really
you're
cool
talking
that there's
about.
such a massive variety with how many classes there's gonna be. Because I mean, you have like the pure
Yeah, that's
yellow
the
ones,
idea.
you also have all the hybrid ones, and then you have
Whatever
also
the fuck
purple.
people want to play, they have to work to get there. That's all that matters. It's a lot like Rome of the Mad
Yeah.
God class progression, but it's very simple.
Yeah,
You master
you
one of
have
each color and you unlock everything. So that
Yeah.
doesn't, and people can just
You
max whatever they want. Then they have all these masteries, and we'll have like rewards that you unlock, like maybe cosmetics based on how many masteries you have. So like there will be cosmetic incentive for players to just play the fuck out of the game and max everything.
yeah,
And it won't be bank breaking to swap classes either, because I want to encourage people to try classes out and swap around and stuff.
yeah.
And then we'll have a bank system. You'll need bank vouchers to get more bank tabs, and then you can store things in your bank, and your bank will have, I don't know, you can just store different armor in there. It's whatever you want. Fakes
Yeah.
almost has the inventory system done, with equipment and cosmetically showing the equipment when you equip it and everything. Like Fakes is like very close to having the entire inventory and equipment system done. Because he was working on it for his game, but it lines up exactly what I want too. So he's like, you can have it when I'm done. So the
nice.
whole inventory system almost finished. And all it takes is when a mob drops, run a code to like add something to their inventory maybe. And then we just do that.
Yeah,
And then we'll need icon design and, more artistic like UI design for it. But I don't know how I want to do I want to have really cool hover it tooltips.
yeah. The whole premise of the game is that there's like the you go on the quest and it's like get 8 like leather, and then you have to defeat like the 8 cow gods in order to get all
There's
the leather.
boar, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, boar hide. Yeah.
I want them all to look like fucking OG Ganon. I want to find a bunch of Ganons, and they all have different
Yeah.
overarching classes.
And they also. I think that's good, but just out of
And they
curiosity,
give you these really
what
cool
happened?
fucking hides.
what happens when you get all the hides and you turn the quest? Do you, like,
Stay
now
tuned.
get- now
I
get
don't know
8
yet, and no one will know until I start coding it.
Now get 6 meat.
Yeah, once you finish the
Yeah.
quest, maybe it's gonna be something as simple as,
Yeah.
go gather 6 apples, and they're fucking like
And then
these
you have
tree ants that you have to kill.
Yeah, you have to.
And the
kill,
apples are
like,
between their legs. Get
the
2 per
god of
tree ant.
nature.
I would love a fruit salad, and it's like you have to go get this legendary banana and this legendary set of grapes and shit.
Like catch one fish and then need to fight Duke Fish Run.
Yeah. I would love a bouquet of assorted colors of roses. And then you have to go fight these fucking thorny, gnarled, spriggan creatures. What's the idea? But every pig is going to have a different, like, whole thing. Like, the idea is alpha, I want to build the game. Like, right now we're in dev. Nothing is playable. It's just kind of run around, do shit. Once there's actual substance to the game, like, you can pick, like, once all 3 classes are done, and we have the first boss out. Maybe no. I want all 3 classes done, and then I want mobs that you can kill. And that's about it. Then we can go to alpha. And then I want to work on the first dungeon and the dungeon generation system and more loot that, you know, can come from the dungeons and stuff. And once we have a functional dungeon to do, then we'll unlock beta. And then beta will be a very long period where there will constantly be more bosses added and there will be more classes added until I'm pretty happy. I want maybe 3 of each color of class outside of fighter, thief, and magician. So like fighter, thief, and magician are the base classes. And then when you unlock them, you'll unlock 3 new red, 3 new blue, 3 new yellow, 3 purple, 3 green, 3 orange. And that way there's a total of 21 classes. And I don't think I'm going to do the opal classes or the white classes until like after release as like extra content.
Yeah.
And then I don't think I'm going to do these black classes until way later when the game's almost dead, just to shake things up.
Maybe this is just like, it's just me. I feel like the classes are going to be pretty simple in how they are, because I mean, well,
they're going to be as complicated as like League of Legends characters or Smite gods. By self-sufficient, I mean like if I, like, so let me read you a kit of a character in League. I mean in Smite, right?
Yeah, I've never played Smite or League.
So I'm going to read you exactly what Cupid does, for example. Cupid would be like an archer of sorts. Cupid's passive, every time you hit somebody with a basic attack, you get a stack of Love Struck. And at 8, like every stack that you, like every time you cast an ability, you consume all your stacks of Love Struck to increase its damage. So you definitely benefit from having a lot of attack speed or landing your hits. When you're at max stacks, the ability that consumes all 8 stacks will do more. The first ability is Heart Bomb. He shoots a big old arrow, and if it hits a target, it puts a bomb on him, and it goes dum-dum, 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 and it like ticks down 3-5 seconds, however long. And then when it explodes and does AoE damage to everybody nearby, if the target dies when the bomb is still going, it just explodes right then. And if you put it on somebody when you have 8 stacks, it stuns everybody in that circle too.
That's
really good. His second ability is Share the Love. He drops these 3 hearts at a location, and then allies can pick them up to give Cupid mana and the ally health, so he kind of heals people. Or he can pick them up himself to just generate health.
I think that sounds good, because that doesn't sound like it would be too hard to make. Yeah, my main concern was like, you know, if these classes are...
No, it's not going to be just like hit the opponent and bleed, hit the opponent and slow. Like, it's going to be thought out kits, like really cool gimmicks. Yeah, but they're not. It's gonna be like I'll totally shamelessly steal ideas from League and recolor them and reflavor them and make them play similarly. Like I'd love to see a Rammus style tank. Somebody we just call like the I don't know. That's something that involves lots of shields.
Yeah, because my main
Cupid's. I'm gonna keep going with Cupid just to keep you understanding how Cupid's third ability. It's a passive that he gains attack speed based on its level, and to activate it, you travel forward real quick and buff your attack speed for a moment. So it's like a dash in a direction. And then his ulti is Fields of Love. He makes a big AoE circle that people can't use mobility breaking skills to get out of. And when it goes off, it dazes everybody, and they break the daze when they take damage. Otherwise, they are dazed for, like, forever.
Yeah. That sounds good. I think, sort of like my main concern with it was like if it's like too simple, then it's like but I mean
fighter, thief, and magician are gonna be way simple. They're gonna be just bread and butter.
But I mean, and then my
magician's gonna have magician is gonna have almost identical to what he has in fucking like what the wizard has in Spectrum. To tell you the truth, he's gonna shoot a lightning bolt. He's gonna shoot a fire. He's gonna do an explosion. He's gonna have a blink. He's gonna have a fucking arcane shield. He's gonna have very similar things. And then Fighter's gonna have something very similar to what he has or what Barbarian has in Spectrum too, where it's like I don't know, maybe not like the whole when I lose health I gain damage kind of thing, but something very simple like maybe a whirlwind, maybe a big cone slice, maybe
Yeah, I
something.
was thinking fighter more like punches, but I guess that also makes sense. My
It's-
my other concern.
when I think fighter, I just think like single sword or maybe two one-hand swords.
Yeah. It's also good that they're not too complex because if you have classes where it's like
I don't want a high
Okay.
barrier of entry. Once you start playing the game and feel the game out and start trying out classes, that's when they come. I'll have like this class is easy, this class is medium, this class is hard.
Okay, yeah, that's it's also good that you
Difficulties,
have a
you
lot
know?
of, yeah, right. Because if classes were too intense, where it's like, okay, here you have your like shadow guy or whatever, and the first ability he has is when you do this and do that, this happens, and when you do this, this happens, and when you do that with this, this happens. Then a second thing, like having things like that where it's like so complex, they have to have a really good understanding of the game. It's like, no, it gets like sort of tricky, I guess, because then
I
you have
can't.
to,
I'm gonna make an int class called Rune Master, and his 1 is gonna be Channel Fire Rune, and his 2 is gonna be Channel Ice Rune, and his 3 is gonna be Channel Thunder Rune, and his 4 is gonna be Consume all your runes to do something. And so you can't stack the same rune more than once, but that's gonna make this class effectively have more skills than any class in the game. And so it's gonna be labeled
Yeah.
as hard because you have way too many buttons to press, Or maybe we can channel multiple, but each rune will have a cooldown of 1 second. And that consume runes thing will have a cooldown of like 4. So like you go pop, 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 and you build your runic loadout thing, and then you blast it. So if you build like maybe, I don't know, maybe we do all the different fucking things you can do, right? Maybe we do a thing where it's like, maybe we do a thing where it's like, if you stack 3 fires, you just do this huge fire move. And if you do,
Yeah, if you
you know,
one fire to lightning, you get like a plasma.
that exists already, Fiddle. Rage is a very easy mechanic. Yeah, we're excited to see how this game plays out. It's gonna be fun. I think the jumping is cool. I think the gravity is a good amount, right?
Yeah, that seems fine. Hey, wait, we need to see what this guy. Need to see what this guy is. Reset real quick. I'm gonna see what your attunement is.
He's unattuned. That's his class right now. So he wears white.
Yeah, but when he resets, then
Yeah, I set you to magician and told you to reset. I haven't set him to anything, so
Oh,
he's gonna stay
okay.
unattuned.
Yeah, I was thinking it's like when you
Will
reset,
mounts be in Grondor's quest?
probably, right? Or
It's a good question. I mean, I don't see the use of a mount because if there's going to be like fast travel systems present, I don't know that a mount is necessary. Because I don't want to force players to travel all over the place, but I also don't want to like make travel feel lame. One good thing that Grondors is going to have, just to make playing the game feel really good, no mana bar. Woo! The idea of going out of mana is so cringe in a game like an action RPG. You know? To limit your ability to do stuff. The balance of each class and the ability to push through is all cooldown.
that's good.
Yeah, that's the idea with Cupid, just as an example.
I think the 8 boar gods is also cool because then all of them have like a unique design and class and
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
And
8
then
or
all of
10
them
or
I
however many.
And then you also have, they all have like unique drops. I would assume, like you have like the like this one guy drops like a giant boar's tusk greatsword, and then this other guy drops
Oh, yeah.
like whatever. And then I
The
assume
cloak.
they all probably like I assume like some are harder than others. It's like a like sort of like it. Does it progress or does it like scale? Like if I had like God A and God B, would it be like first I fight God A and then I fight God B and God B is harder, or is it like I can fight God B first but then God A gets harder because it scales based off whichever one like happened first.
I think
Does that
there's
make
going to
sense?
be a set order. You're not even going to be able to challenge the second one until you kill the first. In fact, I'm
Okay.
even thinking about going as far as, I mean, you can challenge them in any order that you wish on your subsequent playthroughs, but I think with quests to get to each one, I think your level is going to be capped at 10, and you can only enter and challenge the first one at 10, and when you kill him, your level cap goes to 15.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
there will
'cause I
be a
was
new
thinking-
boss at 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and then you kill the final one, it lets you go all the way to 50 and do your trial and then repeat, you know.
Yeah, then you do like the next Grandor quest. That sounds
Or not even then. I don't know that there will be one. I think there's going to be more recursive gameplay loop other than you complete the quest, and that's going to be like the big thing of why it's called Grandor's quest. But the quest itself isn't going to be like the backbone of your entire gameplay loop. I mean, for your first playthrough, absolutely. You know what I mean?
yeah, since like after that's over, I guess it's like, you know, you can take another Grandor quest, but then you can also do like literally everything else. I think the best part about this game is it sounds like it's gonna have so much like variability.
I want there to be replayability out the ass. I want
Yeah,
tons
'cause,
of. I want a
yeah.
reason for people to keep logging in. I don't want these daily login rewards and shit like
Yeah.
that. You know, I don't want people to feel like they're missing out because they're not playing every single day. They can play it as much as they want, as much as they feel like it, but I will encourage them because it's just a lot to play.
Yeah, and it's also good because not only do you have like so many classes, like you have like including like the black and the opal ones, you have like almost 30 classes. So that means like
I don't know. At
you
the
have-
very least, yeah, you're gonna have more. I mean, we're just gonna release classes as time goes on. Like we're gonna do what I thought I was gonna do with Spectrum, but Spectrum's hell to make classes for. This will be way easier.
at 27, including the
Lets me do a bunch of complexity. Like we can totally
yeah.
just invent some bullshit off the top of my
Yeah.
head.
And then not only that, I remember we were talking about Grandor's quest, and we were talking about like you have items that sort of change it. Like you get like a legendary accessory or something that makes your attacks do fire damage. And so that way, not only do you have like so many different classes to pick from, but then you can also adjust that class to how you want to play it. Because you know, I just think that with all that customizability, it's like there's literally no way you could possibly get bored because you can always make a class that's perfect for you, even if there's like a class that you like and then it's not like perfect. Like there's like, oh, I wish this did fire damage instead. Oh wait, there's an accessory that lets me do fire damage. And I just think it's like it's literally
Yeah,
impossible.
stuff like that. Absolutely. Like I definitely want there to be items that change up a little bit of how your class plays. Set bonuses
Yeah.
and stuff that might even completely reinvent it. So maybe 2 fucking monks won't ever play the same.
Yeah. Unless you do like the exact same stat builds, everybody's gonna be playing a little different. They're gonna play it like exactly how they want to, and then it's all gonna be. Since all of them are self-sufficient, then you're always gonna be able to like solo up, and then you're always gonna be able to queue up with people, and then you're gonna be able to do like that that party thing. And it's like, to me, it sounds pretty much like honestly like perfect. Like how could you ever? It's like if there's always something that you can do to customize it, how could you get bored? That would only like come to content, which is pretty easily, you know? So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, I think we're set. Yeah, and then the map looks fine. Also, I like the system where like dungeons are dropped from mobs. So it's not like
Yeah.
a
You don't
have,
go
like,
run
sort of
out.
these-
Yeah, like it'll be a portal that just kind of spawns in the world. You're gonna have to give me a second because my fucking game, my voice meter decided to freak out. I will not be able to hear a word you fucking say for 15 seconds because I hate it. And PayPal still has locked me out of my account, even though I paid off the
Still fucking
whatever it's called. I paid off the chargeback, and they still have me locked. They still say, "Oh, your PayPal account is locked, dude. You can't pay or send money or anything." But
that's
everything's
stupid.
all up to snuff, and there I can hear you again.
Okay, I was saying that's stupid. They still.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
It's bricked my PayPal account for now. Like he fucked me. That guy. I hope he gets hit by a bus. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm gonna piss. Meow. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know. Mounts, maybe. I mean, we may have a mount slot. Then you press
Yeah.
the mount button. And then if you're out of combat, you put on your mount. And then if you go into combat or
Yeah.
take any damage at all,
Yeah, then it
you
desummons.
get off your mount, yeah.
I have a question
It'll
about
take
the,
you'll take damage, it'll put a timer on you. So every time you take or deal damage, it'll track that. Like, you won't be able to attack from your mount.
You said with like the with the portal, you said it like spawns. Does that mean
Sure.
like, yeah? Because my idea with how the portals worked is it's like you fight enemies and then there's a rare chance like this portal drops and it's like
Yeah.
you get your guys on. Hey guys, let's do this portal, and then you like spawn the portal. Is it gonna be
Oh.
like two different types? Like you have the.
I thought it was
yeah,
gonna
like-
be. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the details. That's a good question, but I mean, we'll figure
Yeah.
that out when we get to that point when we're ready to implement something like that. I don't think that kind of question ought to be answered so early.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause
I don't know that matters at all right now. That's not gonna.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna make a dungeon portal for like months.
yeah, there's not even like.
Look, we're
Literally,
running
like-
around. We got different colors of dudes, and we got like a placeholder GUI for where the skills are gonna be in the health bar.
Yeah.
We're
and
chilling
then
for
stuff
now.
goes yeah, and stuff goes invisible when you look through them.
Yeah, which is
And-
really cool.
yeah.
That's just a baseline thing Roblox adds.
Yeah.
So that'll
And you
make
can
combat
even-
way easier, because then we just have all the spells that a player will do will be on a look vector based on their character's look vector and the camera's pitch.
And
So
you
that
can
way, like
swim,
looking that way, even
yeah.
if you're like, it's not gonna go off of where your mouse clicks ever. It's only gonna go off of the direction the camera's looking, and your character's look vector. So it's gonna be like super
Yeah.
fucking responsive skill casts. And we may do it like Smite, where you press a button and it shows client side, like a big AoE of like where the ability is gonna be when you use it, and that way you can just click real quick, and that'll be where the ability unfolds.
Yeah, that
So we
sounds
do it. So we show you where the ability is gonna be, and you can hover the skills over your hotbar. I don't know if I want to do shift lock anymore, because you rotating your camera around right now. I mean, that seems fine, right? Like it's responsive enough.
Yeah,
If you
this
just hold, if
fine.
you hold right click, you're turning and everything's perfect. Like this
Yeah.
is fine.
This seems fine, but I can also like. just
That way,
look
when you
this
cast a spell, it's always going to go forward based on your character. I think
Yeah,
this is
so
just
that
the control scheme. I don't think we need to do shift lock. I wanted to think about shift lock for the case of mobile users and console users, because that way the computer experience is similar. But I don't know that that's even necessary, because this feels great and it already will work on mobile. Like, let me actually pull up my fucking phone. I'm going to DC here. I'm going to pull up Roblox on my phone. I'm going to get on it on my phone. I want to see how Grandors works on my phone. We make sure that phone access.
It's cool that this game is also on mobile and console.
That's the plan. That's the plan. It'll play super well too.
Yeah. I think in theory, like, in theory with all this stuff, I think this sounds like the best game on Roblox. genuinely
You're
without
fucking
bias.
full of it.
Okay, maybe I am a little, but I mean, still, it sounds really good. I think I do have one issue, and it's that like, I feel like solo, like, as a solo dev thing, this is like, you know, I feel like this, like, as a, just like a solo dev project is gonna be pretty difficult to do. So,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, hopefully
You know,
we
all
can
things
get, like,
considered, I think even where the GUI layout is on my phone looks great. I'm gonna show you guys this real quick. Let me go to camera.
yeah, 'cause I was,
Look at that GUI positioning. Like, look at this.
oh yeah,
Like, I think that
fine.
looks pretty clean.
Yeah, it looks pretty much
Mileage
exactly
may
like
vary with people that use smaller phones, but that's sick, actually.
yeah. So phone is
And then
pretty
you
much
can
like-
just use your thumb to press the fucking skill button and it casts it. Like, that's it. Like, it rotates and rotates your character.
yeah,
I think it looks sick. I think it's good.
that is good, yeah.
And then if you need to rotate the camera while you're casting spells, I think those being in the middle right there is like fine. I don't know that that's even a problem. And then we just need to have a place where buttons go that you can click. I think we're going to put those along the top of the screen. Buttons like for inventory and things like that. I think that simply goes on top of the screen.
Yeah. Alright, so the UI pretty much looks everything. I
Yeah,
mean, I
fuck,
feel
yeah.
like, yeah,
It's tight, dude.
the game's off to like a pretty good start, because this is your first day of coding it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you already have this stuff, which, I mean, it's pretty good, like, first day, and then tomorrow, maybe in like a few days, then you have the entire inventory system, and then, like, I feel like
We're hitting the ground running really fast.
yeah, I feel like for the next week, yeah, I feel like, okay, maybe I'm gonna be a bit ahead of myself. I feel like alpha, it's reasonable that we could, I don't know why I keep saying we, because I mean, you're the one doing all this. I think it's possible to be able to hit alpha by, like, end of March, if this pace keeps up. At least, I mean, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because I mean, yeah, you have all this GUI and stuff. I feel like the rest of the week is like, you know, coding, GUIs, that stuff, and then you can get into like the content portion of like making spells and creating enemies, and then that stuff.
Yeah.
Is ready for alpha. Also a level system. I guess there is a bit to do. Yeah.
Go for it, yeah. Send it. Oh, here's another character that comes from Smite. His whole thing, he's the god of bees, the Mayan god of bees and honey. So his passive is if you hit somebody with any ability or anything, it affects them with bees, and you can see him through stealth and shit. Basic attacks extend the duration of bees. It's just a dot.
That's cool.
You can set up hives, and you can set up honey on the ground, and if there's a hive near the honey, the bees will go along the honey, and if an enemy hits the honey, it puts bees on them. It's like fucking really cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close all Grondor's servers.
What did you say there was for like equipment slots? There was helmet, chestplate, boots. Gloves.
Helmet, shoulders, chest, gloves, boots, pants, 2 relics. Weapon, like main hand weapon, offhand weapon. And if you have a 2-hander in your main hand, you can't equip an offhand. Some items require to be in the main hand, and some items require to be in the offhand. Then a mount slot, right?
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good amount, because then you have like.
A mount slot will be the mount that gets spawned when you when you use your mount. And it'll buff your, it'll do damage differently.
You have 5 different types of like equipment that you wear apart from accessories. I guess with the accessories, and
there are 6 items that you can equip to change how your character looks, other than weapons.
Yeah, and then you have
Shoulders will really be the upper arm portion of a character. Chest will be the entire torso. Gloves will be the lower arm portion of a character. Get back on and tell me how it looks with the menu bar GUI.
Hold on, let me check. Also, I assume there's gonna be like an option you can select where like you switch to a vanity loadout. Probably.
I don't like that. Hang on. Yeah, there's gonna be a vanity. Well, I don't know if I want to do a vanity like armor set. I don't know that collecting armor in game for the purpose of vanity is that big of a deal. We might do a thing where you can unlock a vanity set by sacrificing one of each piece of a set of armor to an NPC, and then you unlock it as a cosmetic. But I want cosmetic overrides to be all or nothing, because I don't want people to like mix and match and like have an ugly ass character. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm also planning on having a game pass that allows you to use just your base fucking Roblox avatar. So that's gonna be very expensive, like 19.99 Robux or something. Like I'm gonna charge hefty for it if you really want to use your avatar and have the full suite of customization that the avatar, like your character collection has. Like you could just do whatever you want. Like you can buy very specific cosmetics, or you get the permission to use whatever the fuck you want from your shit.
Yeah, that sounds good. What's the bar on top? Is that supposed to be like your slots, like armor, like that? Is what's the bar on top?
Hang on a second, I gotta figure something out. Oh, that bar is gonna be... Looks pretty good, Fiddle. I don't know, I may add it. That's a cool axe. I mean, it depends. We'll see. I don't got nothing. Yeah, I don't want it to... I want it to be... Oh, there's the top bar that it's fucking doing. Oh. The classic Roblox black bar strikes again. How do I make this GUI? Ignore that. How do I do that again? Ignore GUI inset. Fuck the GUI inset. I don't care about the GUI inset. Roblox can have their fucking buttons on my game if they want. But I'm putting my shit in their bar. Fuck you, Roblox. This is my bar now. I'm taking over. Checking on PC. Yeah, that bar up there is going to be where the buttons for, like, inventory, fucking quest log, and things like that will be. That'll be where that is. Something along those lines, right? I mean, I might change it later. That's just to get a feel for where it is. I play it on my phone, see how phone looks with it. Look at a good little dev I am, testing my product. Ooh, it looks clean.
Yeah. The bar on top is
Look at that. Look on mobile. Look at that. That's clean as fuck. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that spacing. First try, motherfucker. Beautiful.
Yeah. Looking perfect. Yes. The bar on top is like what you have equipped, right?
No, the bar on top is buttons that you press to open your inventory and stuff. Should you want to click it, or on, if you're on mobile.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's the idea. So each of those buttons will open different menus.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, we got GUI kind of lined out, and it works. I'll kill those and republish, so that way GUI's not floating around. We're working on it. We have the camera shit working. I don't know that I care about that. I'll use my mouth or something. I don't know. I'll do some sound engineering. I got a nice keyboard. If I have a bone that needs to be broken, that's a fucking spinal cord being ripped out. Just wait.
Yeah.
If a puzzle gets solved, right? If a banshee comes and attacks you, that hurt. Yeah, I'll fucking set off a car bomb in my garage. I'll record it. The price I must pay. But if I want somebody's head getting smashed by a hammer, I'm gonna break a watermelon. And if I want my hand to go into somebody's chest cavity and rustle around their organs and pull their heart out, I'm just gonna go make some rice and kind of stir it around. Really wet rice. For the Piptendo RP dialogue, I used a slide whistle. I made my own sounds. You guys remember that? Fiddle doesn't. Fiddle doesn't know shit about no Piptendo RP, dude.
Oh yeah, I remember the Piptendo RP.
Yeah, that was where I started to learn how to dev. Welcome to Piptendo RP. Gross. What do you think, huh? Huh?
Yeah, she was fire. You even have my tombstone.
Epic Place Roulette happened because I coded these. I have this, you stand in here and I click the fucking egg and it teleports everybody in here. This is a Place Roulette nether portal. Check this out. Oh. Okay, it fucking failed. But get it. You get it. You get it. Here's King Biff Bofferton. I had this whole... I coded that. That was the coolest thing I've ever made in Roblox to this day. Spectrum ain't shit. You want to know what is cool? Fucking my Banjo-Kazooie dialogue system. You see this gravestone? Yeah. This is Zagman's gravestone because he drank the liquids under the sink and ate all these onion rings.
Yeah. You need to change the thing on the house to say youtube.com/Piptendo.
I know. Welcome to the Sus Caverns. You want to know why I call them the Sus Caverns?
Why?
Hey, look, it's Fakes. Because when I met Fakes, he was a script kiddie, so he's flying this car with the power of scripts. He's in there with his default bacon avatar. Look at him, there he is. There he is. Yeah, it's just fucking Sus Caverns. Welcome. Let's go in. Beans. I forgot about that. Tommy the Rock. He's just a big rock. Look at him. Yeah. He's a cryptical because he's from Chile. They made a chili pepper with a Doge on it. This was where the old nether portal used to be.
Now what's over here, I wonder?
You should join. I got a playlist. Look. What if these still work, I wonder?
Do they?
I don't think so. Dude, One Stop works.
That's good.
Damn, well, let me use this. This works, though. Listen to this. This is cursed.
This is
I have to
dog.
screenshot this.
You should add a goat with a monkey on top of it. That would be fire.
No, this is a fucking Swedish cow dancing meme. Ba 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 da ba da. It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Polish cow, yeah. That song is just this. Yeah, this.
And that's like for the thing.
Bum 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 bum. You get it. That's the song. So then, listen. Yeah, you hear it. It is his fucking second song, but that's the point. I mean, it's one of those fucking Siva Gunner videos. Which, I gotta let you guys listen to something. You just unboxed a can of worms with this. You get it. And one stop dot mid worked. Here you go. This is for you guys. This hurt me. This hurt me on the inside. It hurt me everywhere. It hurt me everywhere I listened to. You guys are gonna be like, Pip, fuck you. You're gonna say, Pip, okay, 4 concurrent viewers. I'm gonna go to 0 after I play this.
Alright, I just left the stream.
I'm losing viewers.
Oh, there we go. That's 2. That's 1. That's 0. Uh-oh.
Fiddle doesn't even know this song, dude. It's shit, right? Isn't that shit? That is so shit. That is a shit song. Shit. It's fucking Justin Bieber. That is a Justin Bieber song, Fiddle. Or even cooler, this was really cool. They had the Mumbo's Hut Banjo-Kazooie theme. Listen to this. Do you fucking know what this is? I listened to this and was like, Mumbo's Hut. Please tell me somebody in this chat knows this.
I recognize it, definitely.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure it's a song from Banjo-Kazooie.
You're a fucking dork, no shit. What is it supposed to, like, what is the melody?
I don't know the melody. I just said I recognize the song, man. My bad. Like, damn, man.
This isn't Mumbo's Hut. This is like Mumbo's Hut goes like this. I'm going to duplicate tab, and I'm going to play you the original Mumbo's Hut. Mumbo's Hut theme. It's not from a game. That is the sound. I'm not telling you what does it sound like it's from. I'm telling you what is that melody from. Doom, doo, 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 doo. This is the original. This is from Banjo-Kazooie. This is the actual song. Doom ba doom ba doom 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 ba doom bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba doom ba doom ba doom dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba bum bum ba dum bum bum. And now we listen to this. Back it up. Doom doom doo 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 doom 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 boom dum 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 dum. All right, now tell me this. You know this. Listen. You have to fucking know it now. This is the song it's spoofing. Imagine it draws a fucking house onto the screen. Power lines, a tree. You don't know this? How do you not know this? This is like classic, dude. How do you not know this? You don't know about Blue Regard Q Kazoo and Mac? From fucking Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? You don't know Foster's Home for... I'm so old. Oh my god. That show was like... I was a teenager watching that shit. You know Foster's Home with the tall red dude that plays basketball and he's missing an arm? And Eduardo, the big purple motherfucker that... You don't know... How do you not know that? Yeah, now you Googled it. Now you know what it is. Yeah, okay. Holy shit. Now you heard the melody of the actual theme. So now you can... Okay, now 2 and 2's put together. You guys are fucking losers. I have fucking losers in my Twitch... Or my, I see now, Zag's here, so I'm calling it Twitch chat now. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, that's that. It shows, Fiddle. Real men watch Foster's. It's good. My man Blue. Blue is the best character design of any cartoon character. It is a blue blob named Blue. Blue Regard Q Kazoo is his full name. Alright. That doesn't count. Courage doesn't count. Boo. Alright, what's this? You gotta know. You can't not know this song.
Damn, here's the thing. I recognize all these songs, but I couldn't tell you where it's from or like all that stuff.
This is meant to be... This is meant to be RuneScape's thing, the sea shanty thing. Remember? That the fucking song I play on the flute that goes ba da dun dun da da dun dun da ba da 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 dum bum ba ba da 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 da. It starts off exactly like this. That's the song. And then they turn it into this. Change right here. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are the pirate. Right? That's fucking, it's a pirate thing. It's fucking Lazy Town. God, fucking, oh, I would kill to have an educated Twitch. Twitch! Fuck! YouTube chat. I would kill to have an educated YouTube chat. Here you go. This fucking shit game. Fiddle is lost cause. He sits here and listens to Megalovania and says, I don't know what that's from. I'm not sure what... I'm not sure what that's from. What could that song be, Fiddle?
Isn't that from Pokemon?
Fuck off. Yeah, fucking Dumbledore said, you shall not pass, and then clicked his magic sonic screwdriver. People exist that don't know about, like, am I old enough to am I at the point where the kids nowadays don't know what the fuck Undertale is? Is that real? Is Undertale being a lost fucking meme? Like, is that actual? Is it, chat, is this real? Hey Zag, you got a controller on you? You wanna play Nick Brawl? You wanna get Mr. Krabs?
Dude, I still can't get I still don't have like a controller that I can work with that all that stuff.
Man, I want to play some Nick Brawl for the next 30 minutes before I go get Kat from work.
Yeah.
Man, I want to play some Rivals of Aether. What is Pow World? It's fucking Pokemon meets,
That's great. I heard they're adding sex.
Sax?
I heard they're adding sex to Power
Oh,
World.
they already have sex. You can make eggs.
I mean, like...
Poor Pow World.
I mean, like people were saying in the next update, you'll be able to go down on, like, a Lavander or something.
You're fucking... No one's telling you that for real. That is not a real thing people do.
I don't
No
know,
one is trying to have sex with a pal, dude. Shut up. No.
Man, I don't know. I think I
No.
heard it one time.
Wrong. Go away.
I have a line test tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna go study for that.
Oh, bro. You got it, dude. You got it. I believe
I
in
should be
you.
available tomorrow. Alright, see you guys.
Peace. It's not real. You're not gonna be able to have... It's not fucking real. Don't lie to me. They're not adding fornication to the game, period. I just looked it up. They're not. You guys are fucking full of it. They're not adding sex to the game. They're letting you choose your sex, like female or male features on your character, but they're not letting you fuck a pal. Shut up. Don't fucking misinform people. Grow up. That's the rule now. Your rule is grow up. That's the rules. You have to grow up. That is a requirement now. If you don't grow up, show up. Well, Grondors is in a good state. We're going to play something else for 30 minutes. I'm going to publish one last time after I turn these bars off, because I got bars in place. Actually, I'm going to keep them on. I'm going to keep these menu bars on. If you guys have a device that it looks bad in, I'll do something about it. Otherwise, fuck you. Get a better computer. There's no way this isn't gonna. There's no way this is gonna be in your way as a player of this game. Guaranteed. There's just no fucking shot, right? We're gonna play Monster Slayer. This game is called RPG Dev and Some Gaming. I haven't done any gaming, and I can't lie to you. I am going to play some Monster Slayer. You guys can watch. Bill's a fat guy. I originally thought they were adding snacks to Pal World. Shut up. You're a fat guy. I'm not a fat guy. You're a fat guy. Fiddle, you don't even own a neon sign. Don't lie to me. Spectrum music. You guys remember this song? It's just Vampire Survivors, by the way. Dude, they do so much damage. The snakes are, and that's what scares me. Damn, I'm OP. Then you survive 10 minutes. Dude, I love Vampire Survivors. I need to fucking blow the dust off that game and like try to re-100%, but they keep adding shit, man. Kinda, sorta, yeah. I need more attack speed. I need one more attack speed upgrade, and then I can throw like a motherfucker. And then a bunch of berserk upgrades, and then it's over. Like, that's all I need is one more attack speed upgrade, because at level 5, it gives me like a +1. Like, close to this maxed. Spiral pattern's better with higher attack speed, so we'll go that. Damage increment, huge. I don't know what tunneler is. What is it? XP incrementer. I got mad gains. Splitting projectiles is crazy. Splitting projectiles fucks with the fucking boomerang. See? Insane. Spiral pattern, huge. Big ups. Swiftness. I think electrified projectiles will help a little bit. Berserker's big. The better the Berserker, the faster I can recharge it. Boss is here, great. Collect. Please, please, please. No! So close. Snake. Dagger Andy. Cool. Strike, lightning strike, swiftness. Max Berserker is crazy right now. I'll always have it. It does crazy damage. Rain of Arrows goes hard at max because it gives me the better one. Wide Orb. There's another Wide Orb. More Wide Orbs the better, just keep shit from getting to me. Electrified. Better chain damage, better spread of all that. We'll do electrified. Orb. We got rhinos now. Attack speed huge. Now it's over, I win. Look at this shit, what the fuck? Splitting projectile insane. Meteorite's pretty crazy. Enhanced fucking rain of arrows. Better protective shield. XP collector. Poison orb. Spiral pattern. Lightning strike. Maybe I should have got fire orb there. Max spiral pattern. Ooh, that's scary. I've never fought this before. Splitting. Splitting. Two and a half more minutes and I clear the stage. Splitting. How many tiny little boomerangs are going everywhere too? Isn't that crazy? What a build. Mega spiral. Poison orb, yeah. Electrified. Yeah, poison orb. Max white orb. Bam, 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 bam. Please. Oh, during the boss? Damn. Oh! That's pretty good. Stop. I wonder if that's better than Boomerang. It is, but I lose attack speed, man. I like my attack speed. Minus 15% attack speed is like minus 15% effectively damage per second. So if I do 30 per hit and I lose 15% of that effectively, right? Let's just assume, like, I don't know if we're going to scale it right. There he is. We're going to assume. $55 damage. That's not good at all. I want to upgrade this. Damn. Healing salve will be nice too. Need a fuck ton more crushing dust. Let's try insane. And then I'm gonna kill stream. Send it. Huh. Any berserker is something. So not even an epic weapon of the next level beats a legendary weapon from the first level. Which is crazy to me. Already? I got attack speed already. Like maxed. That's insane. Scorpion's gonna melt. Is that a Thursday? Dude, I can't. I gotta do Dungeons and Dragons and I gotta raid and WoW. And I don't know. Spiral pattern. Spiral pattern. Electrified projectiles. Explosive projectiles, I think, is the best move. I can't get out. Poison bottles. Orbital shield, probably. Used my name? Like, what, my real name? Yeah. Like my full legal name multiple times. The Snaxophone. That's pretty good. Like, I'll say my full legal name right now. James Augustus Ferguson. No, that's my name. My middle name's Augustus. Isn't that badass? I think that's pretty badass. I'm not a Roman Emperor. That's my real name. No meme. Don't slant face me. That's real. You can ask anybody. You can ask my dad. The faster I get Berserk, the more damage I do just to quell the hordes. So I think Berserk is better than splitting right now. Give me a card first. Thank you. Alright, let's see it. Got his ass. Oh. Oh, that would have been cool. I don't even know what that is. I want one. Whatever the fuck that thing is, I want it. Spiral. 6 more minutes. XP increment. I want that thing, dude. Homing projectiles. That way the split's home. I'm like making my own levels in this game as I play, because as I kill these fucking snakes, they like block certain segments of the map off. So I'm like inventing my own game. I'm making a game right now. It's called, I don't know, Dodge the Snakes Deluxe. Premium edition. Dude, James was my grandpa's name, is why I'm James. Julius Augustus, fucking, no way, that's cringe. Sitting here with 2 first names. I want that special zone, me. Get me in. Oh, I don't care. Explosive splitting. Spiral. Orb. Poison. The Spectrum Development build OST goes hard. Gimme. XP. Come on. Fuck. Rhino Boss sucks. What? What? Ah! I didn't think it was gonna do more moves. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Sorry, I had a moment. And a hammer. This is hard now. If it isn't obvious, this is the hardest difficulty of Desert. I got RNG carried by this boomerang, and now I'm gonna have to grind fucking Ocean before I get a legendary Ocean drop or something. Nuh-uh. They don't die in one hit, so I'm scared. I will do Orbital. I need to be able to deal with Vulture feathers. I'll just get rid of this healing zone real quick. How do I leave? I've blocked myself in now. These snakes. Fuck, man. Rain of arrows. Get me out. Okay, I punched out. XP incrementer, thank you. Damage. Probably gonna help the most. Damage. Mega Spiral is cool, but I don't think so right now. I think the raw damage throughput is more important currently. Man, whatever. What? Oh, man. 4 health. Yo, no way. Fuck! Come on, give me the cool sword. That's with the cool sword. What's wrong with Cat? Because it's not orange. I like my orange items. It's not orange. That's why I don't like it. I don't care what color it is. It wasn't orange. We did some good work on Grondors today, guys. Like, I think I'm happy to do Dev again. Like, that was a blast. But I do want to do a little bit of gaming every Dev stream. I think I need to really fight burnout, so we play something just to chill out, you know? I don't want to only Dev on stream. So we'll do a mix. I think we'll do a healthy balance. I'm going to try to find a healthy balance that people enjoy being a part of, that people enjoy watching. You know? Whatever it takes. I don't want to get burnt out again. You said interesting like 8 times. That's what you did. 30 seconds and one more boss, boys, and then we've beaten Desert. Mega Spiral. Hey, man. Sometimes, yeah. You never know. That poop, you know, why is my poop green? Pretty crazy. Goes hard. Never know, man. One more upgrade. Train of Arrows. Final boss. Oh, it's a snake again. I got stuck. What the fuck? Got the blue sword. Field of Vision upgrade is pretty good. What in the fuck? Let's check that Field of Vision. We'll throw it. I'll Alt F4 because I have to go soon. Let's see how much Field of Vision we have. No way! I can see everything. Dude, these like little fish are running at me, and I've got this epic ass music. What is this music? It's just little fish. It's just fish. Why is it so intense? It's just a little fish swimming around. Like, fuck yeah, this fish is badass. Why is this music so fucking crazy for just fish killing? I got faster ones after me now, little Nemos. I figured bees can't fly in the dark. Not all bugs can see in the dark. There gotta be somebody that's nerfed. That's a good way to nerf them, to keep them balanced. If bees could see in the dark, they'd be OP in the current meta. You know what I mean? Let's see what the first boss is. We're gonna get to the first boss in the kill stream. Yes, it is. And if you don't think it is, you're living life wrong. They fall straight to the ground? For real? I figured they'd at least, like, land. They don't just give up. What, like, they're solar powered. Shit, I'm out of battery. Man, that sucked to be a V, dude. Damn. Fiddle, I bet you wish I would send you my chair so you could smell it. Don't even talk. You're that kind of guy. I know you. I know you way too well. Fiddle would sniff my chair. Yeah, Fiddle would be like, oh god, yes. How hard is the first boss in Fish World? That's exactly why you would sniff it, Fiddle. That's exactly why you would sniff it. Because I sit here and I struggle with a control system, and you say, maybe you should fix a control system. I think that would solve the problem. I'm like, no shit, Fiddle. Sniff my gamer chair. That's going to be my new insult. Sniff my gamer chair. I look like the Element If Surprise meme. Element If Surprise meme. Huh? Dude, fish boss. Get his ass. Dude, he doesn't take damage. What the fuck? There we go. Send it. Ow! Holy shit! What'd I get? No! I got fish hands. Scuba gloves. They're pretty cool. Attack speed. I look like the Element of Surprise meme. Element of Surprise meme. Are you talking about the guy from Big Bang? Fucking, what's his name? Not Howard. I can't remember his name. I don't look like him. He don't even have facial hair. He's got like a bowl cut. I don't look like him at all. You do, Fiddle. Dude, Fiddle just DM'd me and said, I want to smell your chair. Don't tell chat, though. That's what he just said. I just read it. Howard? More like, wait for it? Coward. The guy who jumps at you with a shotgun at random times. That's it. Swiftness just to die faster. I must die. Please let me die. Please let me die. Please let me die. Please. Please let me die. Yes! Yes! Fiddle's just like, Dear Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day my daily Piptendo gamer chair and deliver us from evil. Wait, how did it go? Lead us not into a temptation and deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the Piptendo gamer chair, and the glory forever. Right? Something like that. Guys, I'm killing the stream. This was fun. Thanks for coming. I'm going to do some more dev tomorrow. I think Grondor's quest is in a good place. I think we're doing it. We're doing it and doing it and doing it well. Appreciate you guys coming to stream. Stay epic. I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Yeah. Yeah.